And we are live. Welcome into Bleacher Report. We are here to play College Football 25. I'm one of your hosts, Blake Ruffino. Alongside me is always my great co-host, Joe DeLeon. We finally made it,
Oh,
dude.
my God, dude.
We finally made it. A decades-long worth of waiting, and we're here.
You and I were just saying this a second ago. Not only have we been waiting this whole time, not only did in the past 10 years did I buy a modded Xbox to play college football revamped, but you and I are playing together. We're doing it in this amazing studio in New York City. And we get to be not some of the first people to play the game because some people played it over the weekend. Those lucky folks got to play it. But we're going to get to show everybody what this game is. I don't even know if I can fully wrap my head around what's about to happen.
Well, the chat's already live, dude. They're like, we've made it. We're finally here. I feel like The Rock. I wanted to come out and be like The Rock and say, finally, we are here. We are live. By the way, beautiful Manhattan, New York. Fantastic.
Beautiful, might be a little generous. It's 95 degrees out. That might be a little.
This guy over here. But look, man, this is going to be awesome. Joe, I said this week, and people say because I'm just living in the moment, I don't really know. But I think that this could go down as the best video game ever. Because when you take something away from people and then you give it back to them, and then everything that's in today's college football. Think about this. NIL would not be a thing without the college football video game, which it started off with the Ed O'Bannon case, and now we're here finally, and we're going to play with real players. Could you imagine today we'll be up? We've talked about Ohio State so much. You'll be Ohio State. I'll be Georgia.
Right.
How awesome it's going to be to play with these teams with real players.
And I think that what's really important, I think, with this game coming out for anyone who's going to jump and criticize and be like all critical if there's some bugs and everything's not super clean, like I don't know how anyone can be that ungrateful. It took so long for it to come back. There are going to be issues. Like there's probably going to be a couple of hiccups that need to get fixed, and maybe we'll encounter one on the stream here or there. But the more important thing, and the thing that, like, I've got friends who aren't as into college football as I am, but used to play the old games, and they'd say to me like, "Oh, what if the game stinks? What if it's not that good?" If I can play Dynasty mode, if I can play Road to Glory, which they were very detailed in making it better and making it the same, as long as those things are in the game and it plays like Madden on the field, which it's better, it looks better than what Madden was in the demos that we've seen, as long as it has those things, I find it very hard to believe that it would be a bad game and that it would maybe not live up to our expectations. But dude, this is going to be so momentous. I'm worried about all the time and sleep I'm going to waste over the next week. I already tried to bail on you tonight. You're like, let's get pizza after this. And I said, no, I'm going back to my place.
I mean, we're live in New York. It's Saturday night, like it's, SNY, and you want to go back and play. But look, I think you're right. Like even, our fans know, like me being an LSU guy, you rooting for Notre Dame. Like when LSU comes in and has a third down stop and everybody's doing the chant, we'll go to Ohio State today. When you're dotting that I, I look in the chat, like Georgia sports fan here says, okay, we finally made it. I mean, we got about 12 minutes here, but it's going to be absolutely fantastic.
I think our friend Jason, who's managing the chat, says he's got a meme that he wants to show everybody in the chat.
All right, show us the meme.
What do we got here?
20 minutes away. Hey, is this the meme where USC no, this is the one where USC got their asses absolutely just demolished by Alabama.
Yeah, wait, hold on. That's not the right gift. Y'all shouldn't be using that one. That means you showed up first game and you're going to get smoked.
Yeah, that's not going to be me. That's going to be Joe.
No, it's
not.
No,
that is going to be Joe.
I'm much calmer than you are, man.
All right, this one. It's here. After 10 years, we finally returned to the world of college football in a video game. Look, this was the best one yet EA Sports coming out with. Today is going to be a movie with the patented "Here we go." I mean, look, 11 minutes and counting. It's going to be an absolute just a fun event.
Begged my mother to take me to Walmart after my teacher gave me a $50 gift card to get the game.
Legend.
Oh, that was when they got the first one. Finally getting to relive part of my childhood. That's great. I think that's the biggest part of it.
Well, it brings it up here, too. Think about this, Joe. People became big-time college football fans because of the exposure the video game gave. And so, I forget who put this out today, but somebody tweeted this out. I think it might have been Chris Lowe of ESPN or somebody was like, dude, think of the exposure that's about to happen with all of this. I think that's absolutely a fantastic thing right here that this person said. Sel said, happy girlfriends lose their man on college football 25 day to those who celebrate. There's no truer thing. I mean, Joe, think about the conversation that I had with my wife. Like, hey, I'm going to New York. It's
on
the
your
biggest
birthday.
on my birthday,
yeah.
by the way, for the biggest college football game of all time. Of all time.
That is really funny. Yeah, I've my girlfriend over. She doesn't know. I don't know why she doesn't know exactly when the game comes out, but she keeps the past 4 days. She keeps texting me, "Are you playing the game yet? Are you playing the game yet?" Because she knows I'm gonna be unresponsive.
but look, I think it's funny though. Like our wives or girlfriends that a decade ago they didn't know about this, and now they're being even like implemented into this. You know what's something, Joe, that I saw. Or I just think about, it's just like, we talk about college sports all the time. And a lot of times on our show, Rufino and Joe show, we talk about all the changes that happen. But this one is probably the biggest positive, right? Like because just everybody that wants to play it, everybody that's been talking about it, it's got to be one of the biggest things of not just this offseason, Joe. I can make the argument since 2020 when NIL was enacted, this has got to be some of the biggest news.
Yeah. Who's the first team you're playing with Dynasty mode? Did you figure that out yet?
LSU, bro.
Dynasty mode? No. Are you kidding me? You're one of those people.
Listen to me. You have no idea what it's been like for the past decade since Saban has been at Bama and not being able to take out my frustration.
You and I can't be friends. Like, I'm being dead ass right now. You're
all right.
LSU.
Yes. Yes.
You might as well boot up with Georgia.
Hey,
you
think
kidding
about
me?
this. Hold on, think about this. 2 Heisman Trophy winners came through Baton Rouge.
Cool.
As a fan of LSU.
That's not the point of the
and
game.
I can't even play with Notre Dame would have no idea.
I'm not playing with Notre Dame. Why would I play with Notre Dame?
Because you didn't have Heisman Trophy winners, you wouldn't understand what it's like to be there.
Do Road to Glory with LSU.
Okay.
Don't do it with.
Well, you know what? You don't know what it's like to be there.
All right, we have a question. We got to stop yelling at us for 2 seconds. Who will have the best
interest?
Yeah.
Dude, did you see the drop of Penn State?
The
Penn State drop is pretty cool. Like, look at this one from Florida State with Tallahassee putting the spear at 50-yard line.
Yeah.
That one is absolutely sick.
Well, I'm going to be biased here. The Notre Dame one, the way that
he goes.
Well, no, seriously. Seriously, the way that they perfectly recreated the sign tag. The play like a champion today.
Or play like a champion.
Slap the sign on the way out and then have.
Dude, you can't tell me. Look at the screen right now.
That one is
That Penn
sick.
State one is sick. Imagine doing a whiteout with Penn State, dude.
See, I doubt it, but I wonder if they should make it so that you can set that like, or maybe all the night games are whiteouts.
I mean,
maybe that's how they did it.
I don't know, but that one's sick. I like the Auburn one too. Yeah. Auburn does have the eagle that flies in, and you know what's even sicker? I don't know. Ohio State's got a fantastic interest. We talked about this just a minute ago. The dotting of the I is a big deal. I mean, look, man, they come out locked arms. I mean, dude, it's sick. I think Penn State, though, for me, has got to be
the Penn
coming
State.
Out of the gate. I mean, that one's absolutely insane.
Yeah, the Penn State one, I think you can't
recreate anywhere else.
I'm just trying to think that, like, who just generally off the top of our heads, minus from the clips that we've seen, who's got a really unique. The Clemson one, I bet's pretty cool too.
I was just about to say that. Going down Howard's Rock.
Yeah.
Here's one that I doubt that they did in the video game. Mm-hmm. Think if you're an Iowa Hawkeye fan with the hospital that sits right behind.
I wonder if they put that in. That's a really good question.
I wonder if they put that in there because right before the pregame.
That's technically not their entrance, though, is it?
It's not necessarily their entrance.
Part of
but
it.
When they go to the sideline, they do their little tribute. That's gonna be interesting. Any more comments on here? Michigan is built. I missed that. Maybe different. 7 minutes. Yeah, 7 minutes. We got 6:50 on our screen here. Tennessee coming out. The Power T is going to be awesome. The Tennessee. Could you imagine being in Josh Heupel's offense on this game and the hurry up that's going to be like?
Did you see some of the clips or some of the pictures of what the playbook looks like?
I did that. Well, and I'm really interested to see this because look, I might not have the most experience with it because of being with Georgia. Could you imagine the RPO game that's going on in this? I mean, the RPO game in general is going to be absolutely insane. So look, man, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, when you play Madden, do you run a lot of RPOs?
Not really. Not really.
All right, we got something
BR
showing up.
says, or this might be our guy here, says, let's take a look at what's happened since 2013. It's wild. Let's go ahead and take a look, Joe, at what we've missed throughout the last decade here. What's happened since NCAA 14 top songs? Blurred Lines, Robin Thicke, Get Lucky, Daft Punk, We Can't Stop by Miley Cyrus, Can't Hold Us from Macklemore. Look at the top movies, dude. Lone Ranger, that was a good one. The Heat, Despicable Me 2, and
We're on the
Monsters
fourth one
University.
now? I think we're on the fourth. I mean, you got kids. You would know more than
I mean,
I would.
My kids love the Minions, so, Despicable Me's got to be up there. Also, you want to read this one off, Joe?
Mahomes wasn't at Texas Tech yet. LeBron went back-to-back with
Flacco
the Heat.
to Super Bowl.
Flacco won a Super Bowl MVP. Serena won the U.S. Open, and then Messi, 0 international trophies. Man, that is wild
insane.
to put into context all the. Well, the Messi one makes a little more sense because he was so.
But think about LeBron though. I mean, LeBron.
Yeah.
The LeBron one's is even more crazy because think about he had already gone. He was starting to go with the Heat. He had
right.
gone to the Heat.
That was right at the beginning. That was before he ended up with the Cavs. It was before he ended up with the.
No, remember that it was that summer or a couple summers after.
Well,
remember they lost to Dallas, then they won. Okay, so he only had one championship at this exact
How
moment.
deep in, you would probably remember better than I would because I was a little bit younger than you were. How deep were we into the Alabama dynasty? How many?
Oh, Nick had already started winning.
2012 was
because
the
he
year
backed
they
it. He
beat
backed
Notre
it up
Dame.
in 2011 and 2012.
Yep.
Right, and then if I'm not mistaken, they won one in 14. I don't have it in front of me. Forgive me, but he was 4 natties in total. I mean LSU, 2 at Bama. I mean the dynasty. But how about this? I'm going to give you a trivia. Who was his coordinator during this time when we were still playing the video game? I'll give you a hint.
Yeah, give me a hint.
This coach
wasn't Sark. Sark was
no.
the
This
middle of
coach
that.
stayed in the SEC or came back to the SEC, but got fired at his school.
Came back to the offensive coordinator.
Offensive coordinator. Also won the East twice in the SEC.
Dan Mullen? No.
No.
No. Wait, Dan Mullen wasn't at Bama.
McElwain.
I always forget that McElwain
McElwain was the head coach. So think about this. McElwain was still in the mix of college football coaches when this was a decade ago.
Yeah, I forgot. I wonder what he's doing now, but I always forget that he was an OC.
No, you remember? It was the whole Michigan thing. Remember Connor Stallions?
Yeah.
Connor Stallions was on the sidelines for Central Michigan.
Doesn't look like we've got any more messages from our friend Jason, who's operating the.
He did say, "I hope some meme Joe and Blake let me show them."
No, that was earlier.
Oh, that was earlier. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we got 3 minutes, Joe. Any final thoughts before we get to this video game?
This feels like the longest 3 minutes of my life.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
I'm just excited. I'm just excited because we're going to be able to play this, and you're going down.
Dude, I said this to you beforehand. I'm really curious I'm really curious how this game's gonna map out because it's not like you're one of my buddies who I've been playing all the time that I know how good you're gonna be. I used to play Sean, who I brought with me. He was my roommate in college. I used to play him all the time, and we would pick one off of one another each time. Never really was any blowouts, but there were some guys that I played with in college I played football with that kick the crap out of me. I'm kind of curious how good you are.
Well,
I think I've got a curve because I'm younger and I grew up playing video games.
Joe, you got to understand this. You came into the game when I've been playing for a decade.
Yeah, but this game has changed though, man.
Let me
this
tell you
game is really different.
I'm going to even tell you my first play. Etienne is going to the house. So since
That's
I'm
not
Georgia,
a play call.
okay, I'm not going to tell you the exact play, but just know Travis Etienne's getting the first carry. What if I came out with a trick play?
Yeah, boy, you better not.
I feel like I got to come out with a trick
call
play
a draw or not a. You better not call play action or something like that. You getting yelled at or something?
No. Oh, sorry, Justin with Bleacher Report would just send me something. So, no, but we got a minute. We're about a minute in. Any comments that are in here that we should read before we get rolling?
I feel like the ones on the bottom aren't populating as much as. I feel like they're not showing up on here. Am I crazy?
I don't know.
I don't know if we've got anyone else who's hopping in here. We haven't decided if. No, what did he say?
He said react and then popped up or something.
If I click on them, is he saying they'll pop up?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, no,
Oh,
there we go.
there we go.
Now it's updated. All right, we got any?
We got some let's go. We got 1 minute.
Yeah, everybody in the chat, let us know who we're playing with first. What's the first thing that we're doing?
Yeah, what's everybody in the chat doing first?
Yeah.
What is everybody going to do in the chat first? I mean, Joe, if we weren't here, what would be the first thing that you were doing?
I'm going into Dynasty mode. As soon as I get back to my apartment tonight, I'm going into Dynasty mode. That's the very first thing that I'm doing.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, you got to go Dynasty. I did think that I might go to Road of Glory, though.
I feel like Road to Glory is so like, I love Road to Glory. Road to Glory is always like a palate cleanser for me.
That's what she said. You can't say something like that and think that we're not. I mean, it's.
I like how beforehand I said, yeah, hey, let's be appropriate today.
I mean,
this isn't our stream. Whatever. I don't think it matters.
all right. Okay.
I think my AFB's broken, but I don't think this is. Did you say something to you? I can't. Mine's like just keeps giving me like a fuzz and that's it.
I got a fuzz too.
Okay.
Here we go, dude.
There we go.
Here we go. Oh, dude, frostbite on the bottom left.
It's the.
Here we go, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Don't say, don't. I don't know if we're allowed to curse like that.
Oh,
today.
my bad.
I don't want to get us in trouble. Yeah, I feel like this isn't working.
Let's go Bowling Green. I love me some Bowling Green.
Here we go.
Wait, early release is now? Yes, it is now, and we're about to play.
Is this connected?
Here you go.
Are you connected?
Yeah, I'm connected.
Oh, no, I'm player one.
Okay.
Wait. What just happened?
I have no idea.
All right, here we go. Accept. All right, here we go. Now we're good.
Dude, think
we didn't
about,
check
you know
the
we
player
didn't
one
even talk about Alabama and Kalen DeBoer, and we were been live for like 20 minutes.
Sign
We
in
got
on
to sign in.
Thank you for playing in order to enhance the. What? Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
So the servers are already. Oh, wait, here we go. I think
dude.
we're good. I think they hadn't
This is the
initiated
open?
yeah.
Let's go, baby! Let's
You can take
go!
all that, just another game stuff, and throw it out. The eyes of the nation are on this field today, and that's what these players live for.
Dude, I got chills running up my, like, I got chills
I'm so
everywhere,
juiced
bro.
up, dude.
Holy crap. Oh, that's so sick. The only thing about USC is that nobody's going to pack out a stadium like that.
I think this was the video that they released not that long ago. Like, I think they put
about Big Blue?
Yeah, this was the initial teaser promo.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, this was the initial promo.
I don't know my name in the chat. Said those are completely placed helicopters. No crap. I mean, no crap. Dude, you know, oh, that Chris Hilton, our boy. Dude, you know that. Oh, that's sick. Oh, I got Oscar Delp in the game. Oh, dude, I'm scoring. I'm so scoring 40 plus on you, dude.
You're not gonna put your second?
Oh, I guess I could.
Yeah, this is the
This
promo.
one that they
this is the
released?
promo that
Okay,
they dropped in the game.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine having Jalen Milroe in this game?
Yeah, you're lucky we're not playing with Alabama. Did you see some of those clips of people were playing with Alabama? They were cooking people.
Well, that's what you were asking. Why would I wanted to play with Jaden Daniels? That's why I would want to play with Jaden Daniels.
Jaden Daniels isn't in the game.
All right, pick your favorite team here. Don't you dare pick Notre Dame.
I'm gonna do Miami of Ohio. Actually, wait, no, we're gonna pick someone really stupid.
Okay, pick your team. UL Monroe.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. UL, dude, they got 64 offense.
What do we want to play on?
Let's go varsity. Let's score some points here.
All right. Crossplay, disabled, revamped passing. Should we do? We should probably. What do you think? Should we do revamped or?
Yeah, revamped. Yeah.
Well, now I can hear you guys in my ear. By the way,
All right, positive play here. Dude, it's so sick that they got Beck and just all those small details of like the old.
All right, so I gotta do a settings fix here.
Yeah, you should be able to just go over to what? Volume control?
Yeah. Turn off the master volume. Oh man, should I turn all this off? Probably.
Yeah.
Okay, we got to.
Okay.
I'm
so master
being
volume
directed.
up, and and go to music and turn the music
Yeah,
all the
wait.
way down.
Yeah, music. I can leave the rest of it on, right?
Okay.
All right. Back. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna turn the commentary
yeah, we
back
gotta
on.
turn the commentary back on. I mean, because dude, we got some seriously good commentary in this game.
Yeah.
I mean, no one's gonna be able to hear it. UM Monroe for your favorite team? No, it's not our favorite team. We just picked a ridiculous one. But you just had to pick someone.
Well, I wanted to pick someone
You had
fun.
to pick someone in Louisiana. You just
Yeah, that
had
was
to.
why I did. Okay, so
Dude, let's go look at some of these features here.
yeah, I wanna pop into dynasty mode and kind of like look at what this. Let's do offline so we just avoid it. Default roster. Yeah, I just want to. I don't think I'm gonna actually like load it, but
Just like look at some of the settings.
yeah, let's look at some of the settings. No, this is all pretty standard.
Oh, dude, the new thing with wear and tear, bro.
Oh, you can turn that off. I feel like that's the one thing I'm like a little.
Well, we gotta play it with wear and tear on now.
Well, it's not gonna. It'll be when we play now.
Okay, yeah.
Ooh, the custom conferences. Let's see what this is like.
Oh, so we've been talking about realignment, and the first thing that you want to do is realign.
I wonder what's the maximum amount of teams that I can put?
Oh, you look. Go back to that.
What?
Did you see that you could change your number of conference games inside the league?
You can.
Yeah, look. See, look. Number of conference games. You can check.
Oh, you can do all 12?
Dude, that's sick.
All right.
Why don't you just go ahead and put Florida State and North Carolina in the SEC?
Well, I'm just messing around, like seeing what it's the same way as the old game where if you wanted to move something, you just kind of clicked in and moved them. All right, let's hit advance. See what the pick a team mode looks like and all that stuff. All right, so.
Oh, it's in just an alphabetical order like normal.
Yeah, but they used to do it where if you you could pick based on the star rating, and it's kind of interesting the way that they did UConn.
Oh, UConn's not that bad. UConn's got an 80
Toledo's a 1-star. Toledo's a great team.
They're a
right
1.5, kind of like your rating when you came out.
Yeah. USF should be a higher rating. I was a 4-star long snapper. By
No,
the way.
you
Put
weren't.
some respect.
You were
Look
a
me
half
up.
a star.
Look
You were
me
like-
up.
you were like
Look me
the
up.
Chris
I
Rock
was a
of longest-
4-star long snapper.
This guy, he was like, you legitimately were.
I'm
like,
not making that up. I'm not making that up.
Okay, you were.
All right, we're gonna go. They want us to play each other.
So that's Dynasty. All right, we're ready to play.
All right, OSU's home. I get to be home.
You get to be home. Okay.
All right, go grab the remote. Pick your. Oh, you got to turn your remote on.
All right, turn the remote on.
Log in. Do as a guest. Oh, add user and then guest.
How do I do that? One-time guest, quick play.
Yeah, quick play. There you go. Yep. All
Yeah.
right.
Okay. All right, so we're going to.
Oh man, this is.
I'm going to go up to Georgia here.
Why did? Guys, there's so many teams. It takes forever.
Look at LSU right there, 90.
Woo!
All right, so 95, 94, 94. You got 93, 89, 96. All right, you ready to do this?
Pretty even matchup. I'm gonna mess.
I'm going to edit.
Really
Yeah,
quick.
you got to edit the uniforms.
I'll go with the black helmet.
I'm going to go the black jerseys here. Oh, you going to go black too?
Oh, you're away. Put the lights on. What do you do? Who do you think you
no
are?
way. No way.
Who do you think you are?
I'm going to keep the same playbook. From here on out, you're going to refer to me as Gator. Okay?
I wanna.
Oh, you look at this guy already changing his play.
Oh, I have a certain playbook I play with, bro. I'm gonna
It might not
cook
be the
you.
same.
I am gonna cook you.
You don't even know. You don't even know if it's the same.
No, it's gonna be about the same because I used the air raid one in Madden.
Okay.
Is there a way to change the quarter length?
Maybe you just gotta go to ready and then.
Yeah, let's see. Is it ready?
There it is.
Yeah, put on 6 minutes. No even teams. We gotta do night game.
Yeah, we gotta do. There we go.
Should we put any rain on?
No, dude.
You don't want some snow?
No, I don't want snow. All right, you ready, bro? We're finally
do this.
here. All right, you're going down.
I'm gonna smoke you. I hope I get the ball first. Don't skip. Yeah, don't skip any of this.
Here comes OSU. Look, see, like this entrance is sick, dude. Wow.
Oh my god. I might have put a really dumb uniform combination on. Actually, no, this is kind of fire.
No, that's pretty fire.
Yeah. I want to go all red.
Here come the Bulldogs,
Went
baby.
with the black, you just ignored me. Who did? Yeah.
Here come the Bulldogs. Let's go, Bulldogs.
God, this is going to be just brutal for the eyes.
Look at Brutus.
Trying to watch this game. I wish the Eastern Washington field was in. Have you seen the red turf?
Oh, the red turf, yeah.
Oh, we get to return the kick.
You get to return the kick first. Here we go, baby.
Ooh. Oh, you might have boofed that.
Get him, baby. There we go.
All right, I have to do something for this first play.
Okay, what do you do?
I need you to bear with me, okay? I need you to bear with me.
Emeka Ibuka. One of the best receivers in all the game, dude.
Okay.
Dude, what are you doing? Oh, you're going to take a knee?
I'm taking a knee for the game.
Okay.
I'm taking a knee for the game. Everybody, this is for you. I don't know which camera I'm looking in. This is for you. This is for you.
We're back! We're back! Well, it's so funny because all offseason you've trashed on Will Howard the entire time.
All right, don't hear me out like that. Nobody in the chat knew that that I was.
Everybody in the chat knew, Joe.
Don't look at my plays, by the way. Don't look at my plays.
I'm not. I mean, what do you want me to look? You want me to look to the side?
Oh, I just realized I don't know any of the controls.
Yeah, baby. Big third down here. Big third down.
I am an Xbox user, so I don't know any of the buttons.
Big time third down.
Yeah, this revamped passing thing is interesting.
Why is it?
We might not put, because it like, well, not only do I not know the buttons, and I had to look down at the remote. Oh, I threw it to the
Yeah,
guy.
baby. Fourth down. You better punt. You better get
Obviously,
your
I'm
ass
punting.
whooped.
You're welcome for giving you the. Oh man, the punting is hard. What?
I don't
this
know.
This is hard.
I don't know what the kicking is here. I don't know what the kicking is.
You have to hold it down. You're supposed to hold it down. God, we're terrible.
Somebody in the chat says, dude doesn't even know any of the plays. Well, no, we don't know any of these plays. All right. We're ready to go here, baby.
Did you pick your play?
Yeah, I picked my play. I'm ready to go. I know I had a game plan coming into this show. All right, come on now. Come on. Ready, ready. Hey! There we go. Conventional 4 yards on first down, baby. Conventional, very conventional.
Trying to figure out what all the.
Oh!
Good play, Jack Sawyer.
Well, I thought he wasn't going to give it. I wasn't wanting him to give it.
Trying to figure out how you do the. Oh, pick the.
Yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Woo!
How do you?
Yeah, Joe. First and goal. What you gonna do now, big boy? What you gonna do now?
How do you switch?
Circle.
Oh. There we go. Oh, you're going no huddle?
We're going a little no huddle here.
There we go.
Bad decision by me. Very
Terrible
bad decision. Third and goal. What we gonna do here? What we gonna do? We gotta lower the crowd noise. Get a quick score here. Touchdown. Yes, sir, baby. In for 7. In for 7. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I am talking about, baby. Georgia in for 6. You talked all that shit.
I'm literally trying to figure out what the buttons are. I don't have a. I play on Xbox. I don't know what any of these buttons
so
are.
I play Xbox now, huh?
Yeah.
Sure. I think I figured out this kicking thing. You got to hold it.
Yeah, you gotta hold it down after you hit it. You gotta. Yep. There you go.
All right, let's go. You better get yourself on the board here, Joe. You got to get yourself on the board.
All right, shut up. I'm trying to get a feel for what this.
Uh-oh, dude. You hear that in your ear?
No. What do you say? Oh, you're talking about the.
Uh-oh. This is pretty realistic, bro. Ah, yes, baby.
Damn it.
Yes, sir. Small Munden. First good thing he's done all week.
Oh, come on. You didn't say that. Oh, you're just doing coaching. Oh, you.
Why would I go against Kirby's? I'm not going against Kirby here. Get him, baby. Oh, good. Oh. Good.
Oh, go. Oh, damn it.
I almost got you down the backfield there. I should not have sent the heat. I should not have sent the heat. My players just running into one another.
Yeah, because you stink.
All right.
You playing for real now?
We're playing for real.
Okay. What are we doing last night? Oh, we got plenty.
All right, we got a third and inches. Key third down here. What's Joe gonna do? I feel like I gotta send the heat, but then I feel like I shouldn't.
Backing up those safeties this season.
Ah! Woo!
I don't know why Judkins isn't in. Wait. I think that's Travion. Am I crazy? That's Travion Henderson?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I want to. Oh, no, it is.
No, it's Judkins.
For some. Oh, you know what? It's always this dumb thing where the third down running back
There you go.
is different from the. Yeah, I want Judkins in. Sorry, Travion.
Ready, fight.
All right, we got to make a red zone stop here.
Oh, you ran right into my block. You ran right into my block. The problem is, and I'm probably going to get cooked for saying this in the chat, but like, I'm used to the X button being on a different spot, so I see X and I'm pushing the wrong button.
Sure. That's the excuse you want to make. Get him. Big third down here. Let's go, baby. Looks like Chip Kelly's not working out so far against Kirby. No. Yes, baby.
Oh.
Yes, fourth down. What you gonna do?
I don't know if I trust this kicker.
All right. Big fourth down here. Big fourth down.
I love this air raid playbook. It's kind of dumbed down from the
Original one?
Yeah, the original one in NCAA 14 was super easy to use.
Well, you haven't really, I mean, in fairness, you haven't really used it enough either.
What do you mean?
I mean, this is the first time that you've used this playbook.
Well, this version of the playbook, yeah.
Right. Go! No!
Suck it! On the board.
Not happening again.
All right, I'm totally going to miss this. Jesus.
It's just not happening again.
Oh, no.
Oh!
They made the kicking too hard, man.
You're way too hard. You're just going to have to figure out
As
how
a
to do
former
it.
specialist, kicking is not this hard. Oh, yeah, we got to stop skipping the animations. take it. You don't want that smoke.
All right, we got to get back on the board here. There we go, baby.
Oh,
I was down. I was down.
Give me that ball. Give me that ball.
Down. No, we're challenging that. I was down. I was down. We got to challenge this play.
It's probably in code. Oh, no, there you go.
I was down. No way. I was down.
Let's go, Blake.
Oh, I was down. Ball back. I was down.
Ball's coming out.
No, it's not. I was down. Hand goes down.
No.
Ball comes back to Georgia. Great challenge by Blake.
What? Oh.
You got to. I was down, Joseph. I was down.
I don't know why I thought that was going to give it to me.
Look how the ref just like comes in. I don't ever remember that happening.
I'm trying to figure out how you. There's a way. I don't know what buttons it is where you.
Dude, a lot of these are a lot of what you see in the. Look at the pulse meter. I can't see my play though.
Oh, get smoked. Is that Tyleek Williams?
I think that might have been Williams.
Yeah.
All right, third down here. I got to make something happen.
Let's go, baby. God, I wish I got that fumble. Oh, Pickett! Caleb! Oh!
All right, we got a punt.
Oh, you boofed that.
Oh, it hit him! It hit him! Oh,
my
you
God.
got so lucky, dude. You got so lucky.
Trying to look through this playbook. Yeah, they bare bones the air raid.
Get him. Yes, sir. I'll take that. I'll take that all day long. Get him. Get it. Oh, dude, that's so unrealistic. That is so unrealistic.
Complain a little more.
How do I miss a tackle that bad? All right. Oh, how was I offsides? No way.
What's he get?
I don't think I was offsides there. All right, it's going to be the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, let's not skip any of this.
Oh, I'm not pressing anything.
I know, that's me. I hated it a couple
Yeah, I'm not
times.
pressing anything.
Anyone saying what we're saying? Anyone making fun of us?
I'll get made fun. People disrespect their parents.
People making fun of us or making fun of me for talking about Xbox.
Just like in real life, people are on my side. Oh, God.
Yeah, we got to remember at halftime to go look at the settings and stuff.
Get him, baby. There we go. There we go.
Try to cut back.
Big time there. You know what's crazy? We both try to kind of establish run games here where neither one of us have been able to run.
No. I'm kind of curious if that's going to be a common
theme.
Yeah, a common thing just in the game in general. catch it?
Yeah, he got it. It's going to be a first down.
Yeah, I don't care. You can talk as much smack as you want, but I am at such a disadvantage. Like, I'm literally like have to check, okay, which button is which, who's going to, who's getting the ball.
Yeah, you're just saying because you've been, it's going to be a touchdown.
Am I not in? Oh, come on.
I know one thing's for dang sure. If you do not protect the middle of the field in this game, it is going to be wide open all day long.
I mean, that's why I keep throwing it to the middle of the field.
Oh, my bad. Oh. Yeah!
You're such a cheater! You're such a cheater!
I pressed the tackle button.
Oh, you're such a cheater. I can't believe you just did that.
It was an accident. It was an accident.
Bull.
It was so an accident.
I don't believe you.
Yeah! Get him back, baby! 3rd and goal. What's he going to do? All right, big stop here, dogs. Big stop here.
Let's go, Will Howard! Let's go!
No one likes you.
Shut up! I'm probably gonna miss this though. Oh, see, I don't understand that. The meter fills up and then you release it and then it's like 3/4 the way down.
I don't know. We're gonna have to figure that out.
Yeah. I tweeted about that this morning. I was like, if I lose because of I've got a weird feeling that.
Let it go now. Let it go now.
I'm gonna lose to you.
See, you just let it go like way before.
I have a feeling though I'm gonna lose to you in like overtime because I miss a kick or something.
Are they gonna give us overtime?
Yeah, and we're on until 5.
What time is it?
We're got plenty of time.
Oh, we got.
It's not even 4:30 yet.
Yeah. Oh, no way!
Blake.
All right, we're going to have to figure something out here.
See, what I'm just trying to figure out, though, there is...
I need you to put that down.
There's a way for me... Why isn't my stadium pulse higher? Because I just scored. There's a way to show, like fake coverages, and it's not like I don't know what button you're supposed to push to do that. Great stick. Oh, get out of bounds! Let's go!
All right, we
punting?
got to go for it here.
I don't believe you. Are you going for it?
Yeah, I'm going for it.
Oh.
All right, my favorite play here. Even though you're blitzing.
Oh,
there
no.
we go, baby. There we go. There we go. Travis Etienne. Here we go, baby.
I appreciate how big the hits are.
Blow him off the ball. Blow him off the ball, baby. Here we go. Another conventional 5 yards.
Oh, Etienne's he's gassed.
Oh! We just not gonna block here? I mean, you just came. I don't even know what play I picked. You just came completely unblocked. I don't even know what play I picked.
Get him. Oh, no. Oh, big guy. All right, now you better punt.
No way. We got to go for it here, Joe.
You are the worst.
Big time 4th down. Big time 4th down. We got it, baby. We got it. Let's go, rah-rah. Rah-rah Thomas. First down.
All right.
Hut. I need every advantage I can get. Yeah, we go.
Knock it out. There we go.
That.
You're not catching that over Caleb Downs, dude.
He's got to catch that, Joe. You know that.
Get him.
All right, another big-time third down here. Another big-time third down. We got 2 minutes left until halftime.
What's the chat saying?
Travis Etienne over the middle, baby. Here we go. First down. Conventional, baby. Conventional. All right, we're going a little old school here, Joe. You ready for this?
Oh, get smoked. Get smoked.
Ready.
Travis Etienne, or not Trevor, Trevor Etienne's out. Oh, no, I was there. Damn it. I think I got picked up by your pulling guard.
All right, here we go. Another crucial third down here.
Oh,
what is he doing?
You overthrew it. You have to time it.
What was he doing?
Of course you're going for it again. Bro, I swear to God, if you convert on me one more time.
All right, we got to go for it here. We got to go for it.
Do I try to
unrealistic.
Do I just try to get out of here before halftime with the lead? Although you get the ball at half.
No, you're going for it, I can tell. What in the world is going on? Golly.
We call timeout. I'm wasting time right now. Which button's timeout?
Oh, no!
House! No! Oh, crap. How do you call a timeout?
The center button. This
Well,
button.
that's not. Wait, what is it?
This.
Oh, you tap the.
Yeah.
I'm just going to do it manually. I'm probably blowing everyone's ears out with the yelling that I'm doing.
So unrealistic. So unrealistic.
Didn't let me celebrate.
All right. Well, how much? I got 44 seconds to go down and score and then get the ball back.
Oh, no, we missed this. We totally. Oh, okay. All right, we're good.
All right, 21-7 at halftime. Or 44 seconds left to go.
All right.
I got to go down and score. I can't be playing around here. You know, this could be a matchup to a prequel to
National championship.
the national.
Yeah, but I think it's gonna be a lot closer though.
Hey, the game's not over with yet. The game's not over with yet.
Kind of is. It's getting there.
Are you sure?
Why is the stadium pulse that low? It should be so much higher. Oh, pick!
He's got to catch that, dude. I mean, it's right in his bread basket.
Yeah.
He's got to catch that. What was that?
Oh, that was like the abilities tab.
We're going for it, Joe.
Oh, you. Come on, don't go for it.
We're going for it.
Oh my God, you're such a hack. You're such a hack. I'm gonna be up 28-0. Why would you do that? Oh no!
Let's go! Touchdown! What?
All right, sit down. Sit down.
Woo! That's what you get. That is what
I don't know why
get.
I tried to use in the corner and I whiffed.
Woo! That is what you get, baby. Oh no, I missed.
Yes!
Oh my God!
No, I'm just gonna milk.
How do I miss that?
I'm gonna milk the clock in the second half. God, that would be so lame if I did that, but I think I might
I
actually.
think it was
do
kind
that.
of unrealistic too because Carson Beck got hit.
I'm such a dummy. I tried to user the the Denzel Burke, and I tried to.
I should have never. I should have been paying attention on that field goal, on that extra point.
Yeah, because like now I just need to kind of slow the game down a little bit, and then.
All right, you're gonna run this in the halftime.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Let's go here. Let's go here, Joe. All right, that's going to probably be halftime here. What are your thoughts on the? What are your thoughts here? So we got a halftime update.
Yeah, let's see what this looks like. First. All right, it's pretty even.
Pretty even.
Pretty even. It's the. I guess there's no like real commentary.
Look at this cover up there. Pretty hefty there. Here's some replays here. I wonder if this is going to be the long bomb here.
Oh no, this is where I smoked you. No, it was.
It's a long bomb.
Because like what?
Look at Bell. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful touchdown.
But the thing that bugs me is I usered Burke and he just stopped moving. What, like that is.
Oh yeah.
Like why did he stop moving? He should have kept going.
All right, let's pause it here. What are your thoughts on the first half here?
Yeah. The passing is less daunting than I thought it was going to be. Like it just kind of takes like a little bit of like flow of using it. Running is tough. If the thing that's a little odd, and I'm not like giving it a hard time, but the thing with running the ball, it feels like it's very boom or bust, which I don't totally love. Like I feel like there should be a way to kind of grind it out and then maybe leak your way through a rushing lane. It feels like if you do a really good job lining up pre-snap, which you've done a couple times, you've like really, I've watched you adjust your D-line and take away those rushing lanes. It's like impossible to run in those situations. Yeah. And I checked out at one of the times.
Well, I mean, but the thing is, too, here, we got to think about, too, you got both really good defensive lines. Okay, like in realistic nature, though, it's not going to be easy to run on either one of these teams, right? So, I mean, like, yes, that's true. I think for me, it's just like we have not played this, so like the kicking was a kind of
the kicking is
it was kind of difficult to figure it out there for a second.
I still don't think I have it figured out.
But I love all the things that are inside the game, though.
Yeah.
You know, like all the like hype. Like, think about it on third down. We've had multiple third downs here, and the bum.
Yeah.
I mean, like that is so awesome. So, like, those are the small things. Anything else you want to add to this before I guess we kind of
No.
Kind of kick back off?
No, I think I'm ready to. Actually, wait, go down to the celebrations. I want to see how you do some of these celebrations.
All right, celebrations real
That's
quick.
supposed to be a big deal with the game. Oh, man, that is elaborate.
Vibes, shoot the arrow.
This
jack,
is elaborate.
Tiger swag. Maybe if you do the gritty, like the Tigers do, like your Justin Jefferson.
All right, you can hop
I
out of
can't
this.
hear you. Okay. So
Very elaborate.
I guess are we ready to go to
Yeah.
the third quarter here?
Let's do it.
All right, cool.
Oh.
Okay.
Do you want to really?
Oh, they're playing the replays. Look, they're playing the replays. When I lost my mind on you. Oh, dude. They're playing the
All right.
replays. This is fantastic. We're gonna have to clip that. Absolutely amazing. It's so funny because you were saying pre-production. What if I stand up and go crazy? And I was the
You
one
did.
I was the one
you
that was
stink.
losing my mind here. That's so great. All right, back to the second half here. Let's go.
come on.
We talk about the running game, and here comes Trevor Etienne for a first down, baby. Oh, we're getting to the outside. Here we go, baby. Let's go, let's go. Yes, sir. We're marching it down the field in this running game in the second half. Well, that's crazy, Joe. I just called 3 audibles for different plays, and none of it happened.
Yeah, I thought you were checking to a passing play.
I was trying to take a
adjusted.
passing play, but none of it worked. I wonder if it's just because of, like, they can't hear, so they're not going to change the play.
Oh, that's a really good point.
Yeah, they can't
Yeah,
hear, so
that's
they're
a
not.
really
I
good
can't
point.
change the play. I audibled 3 different times, and it didn't work.
Man, you really are running this like Georgia. You're going under. Oh no!
Let's go, baby.
Did he catch that? Oh.
That's Urasek, my guy here. Here comes my guy, Urasek. All right, you shifting safeties. All right, we're going to change it. We got one-on-one up top. Here comes the fade route, Joe. Just Kenya.
Nope. Sit down. Sit down. Oh!
All right, I shouldn't have.
We came right. You ran right into my blitz. You ran right into
I
that.
shouldn't have gotten cute there.
Yeah, you did.
All right. All right, I gotta go for it here.
Oh my God! Stop going for it.
Gotta go for it here.
Bro, I know if you and I, if I played with you when we were in college, I would have hated playing with you. Because anyone who does this, where they go for it every single 4th down, pisses me off to no end.
Well, I can't kick. I just missed an extra point. What do you want me to do? Touchdown, baby. Touchdown. Here come the Bulldogs. Here come the Bulldogs, Joe. Touchdown.
You going for 2?
Yeah. No, I'm not going for 2.
Don't play games with me.
Touchdown, baby. And we tied it right here back. It's a tie ball game, Joseph. It is a tie ball game. Woo!
All right.
And what's so crazy is your boy was down 21-7.
Oh, why did I take that out?
Your boy was down oh, did you see a little extra pump there?
Yep. Ibuka all day.
Dude, I am doing everything to take away the middle of the field.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No,
Every
you're not.
coverage that would take away the middle of the field here.
Not doing a very good job of it.
You're going to talk trash after? You're going to talk all that trash after I came all the way back on you?
You got lucky.
No way.
You had a really lucky play. You had a really, really lucky play, okay?
Really lucky play? I call that talent, dude. Yes, sir. Bat that away. Big time third down here, Joe. Big time third down. What you gonna do?
We're gonna find out.
Oh, you're definitely throwing it over the middle. 100% you're throwing it over the middle.
On the set. 42 Spider.
Oh, run.
Oh, we got it. That's all we needed. That's all we needed.
Anybody? What's the chat saying here?
Are we getting made fun of?
The refs are blind.
Bro, it's just the back and forth of people making fun of it's just the Xbox and PlayStation people are just jawing with each other.
All right. I'm gonna have to get out of that.
Are you ready?
Oh!
Caught that bird.
I shouldn't have backed out.
Yeah.
I should have just stayed there.
Jackrabbit. Ready, go.
Oh, you're totally offside.
No way. No way.
Ooh, Quinshaw can run. Quinshaw runs hard.
I mean, isn't that what he does in real life?
Oh, well, that's what I'm saying. He runs hard. He's not going down on first contact. I'm glad I put him in. Trayvon Henderson's good, but like
Well, he's not the back that you're going to want to play with every down.
he's a home run threat. You know, like
Right.
he's not somebody who's going to take a ton of contact and break those tackles, which has kind of hurt me in the beginning of the.
Oh my God!
He's getting a little banged up, I think. See, my problem with this version of the air raid, I'm going to need to figure out what my new playbook is because
You should just go Josh Heupel.
they made it as air raid as they possibly could have, where it's limited passing concepts. There's like so few passing concepts.
Ah, touchdown.
Sorry, I'm not going to stick my finger in your face. That was weird. I'm sorry.
No, you're all right.
But that touchdown though.
All right, stop gloating.
Every time. I think that might be I honestly think that might be a bug.
All right, gotta get back on the board here, man. Gotta get back on the board. I mean, this might just come down to who's got the ball last.
Honestly, I think that's going to happen. Right now, it's looking like it's Navy.
You don't know that.
Come on.
Oh, yeah, Carson Beck. First down, baby.
Know what to line. I will say I don't know about you, but when I play Dynasty mode, I sim the defense. I don't play defense. I'm really bad at defense. Knock that out, man. Come down quicker.
Rob Thomas, baby.
I don't know how you got away from that pressure so easily. There we go. Oh, balls out! Balls out! Woo!
I was down again. I
No,
was
you
down
weren't.
again. Yes, I
Oh,
was.
you don't have any more challenges left?
Yeah, you got 2 challenges.
Oh.
Yeah, he's so down.
Nah,
Joe.
bro.
He's so down. Elbow down, ball comes out. This is twice. It's rigged. It is rigging the game for you, bro.
Did he give it to me? No, it didn't.
No, he was down, Joe. Come on.
The opposite is applicable here. It is rigging it for you. You are getting so many handouts.
No, he's down.
You're
How
getting
is it not
so many handouts.
Whatever, dude.
Seizing the game.
All right, 31.
I really ran engage here through everybody.
I mean, I got to run the football. I have to run the football.
I don't believe it.
How much you want to bet on running the football?
$500.
All right, in the third quarter. How much you want to bet that I'm running the football?
Four's up. Four's up.
Oh, yeah, it is the fourth quarter.
Four's up. Four's up.
Carson Beck.
Look at that completion percentage. I'm making Bill Howard look like a Heisman Trophy winner.
Oh, no! I got to call a timeout. I picked the wrong play.
Ooh, you're wasting a timeout on that.
It
Ooh.
doesn't matter.
Ooh. Pick your play.
No, you can't look at my
I'm not
screen.
looking. I'm looking at your
looking
formation.
It
tells me if we were playing online, I would wait for your formation. That's not what I just did. Is not like.
No, you're looking.
I didn't look
my
at the
screen.
play.
You know exactly what I'm about to do.
No,
here.
I was waiting for the formation. I didn't want you to look
You're
at what I
cheating.
was doing. No,
You're
that wasn't cheating.
First down, but much more. Celebrate! Touchdown! Touchdown, baby! We're back in it. Woo! It's so funny because you said this entire time that I was going to be the one that sucked. And then you were going to blow me out, and here we are in the fourth quarter tied.
You got a couple lucky breaks.
Okay. Oh, my God. Dude.
Oh, that was terrible.
Free kick out of
Yeah,
bounds.
I'm accepting that.
Kicking
Well.
Got it.
All right, we got to do something about this middle of the field shoot. Georgia doesn't get pancaked like this, and I'm making them
Yeah.
Ready, ready. Spider.
Are you really running down the clock?
No, I don't like the play that I called, but I'm gonna wait till the play call.
Just
play
run
call.
the play.
Oh, no, I'm winning this damn game.
Oh my God, you're such a hack.
Says the guy who went for it on fourth down every single time.
But I had to.
Oh yeah.
I literally had to.
Yeah. I don't want to hear it.
I literally had to. What else would I have done? I can't stop you.
Okay, ready,
At least I have a game plan going into this.
set.
What the game plans go for it on fourth down every single time?
Absolutely.
That's a terrible game plan.
Yes, sir, Malachi Starks.
Guy who you said wasn't even the best safety in college.
Oh,
football.
Caleb Downs is the best safety, and you know that.
I disagree. It's not.
Well, you're wrong.
He's a better tackler.
Here we go.
Daniel Tate caught that.
I can't believe you didn't put in Jeremiah Smith.
On the ready.
Oh, I'm sure his rating isn't that good.
It's 84.
Is it?
Yeah. Get him! Yeah! Big stop! Now you're going to talk all that shit about me going on 4th down, and here you go for
Why
it.
is Travion in? What happened to...
I don't know. But see, you talked all that stuff, and here we are, and you got to go for it on 4th down. Big play here, Joe. Big play. Yeah!
PI, he got held up.
Woo!
That's BS.
Woo! Let's go! You talked all that garbage. Here we come, baby. Here we come. Here we go. Here goes Etienne. Bum, 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 bum. What you gonna do, Joe? What you gonna do? You know I'm gonna never let you live this down if I win, right? Let's go. Here we go. Here goes the running game. Boom! You're so looking at my screen.
I'm not.
You're so looking at what I'm doing.
Get him. Oh, we're almost up on time. This is going to really long second half.
I know. Oh, they got to let us play to the end.
Wait, this actually might go to overtime.
No, it's not going to overtime. Touchdown. Oh, my God!
You're not getting that on Caleb. You're not getting that on
Oh,
Caleb.
my
now.
God! That is so Rudy Poo. Dude, that is a touchdown. That is a touchdown. How is that not a touchdown? Joe, how is that not a touchdown? You should be down right now. Exactly.
We've been cleared to play the rest of the game.
Oh, you gotta be.
Catch that! Catch that! Oh!
All right, I'm gonna take a field goal here.
I don't believe you.
All right, let's think about what we're gonna do here. I mean,
What did you call a screen? What did you call?
I call it screen, then press the wrong button.
I can't believe I should have been. Oh my God. Ooh, I should be winning right now. I should have the ball in my hands.
Yes, sir.
Knock it out.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Oh, there we go.
You gotta be kidding me. That's 2 times, one in the end zone and one for a first down. Play the game right. Play the game right. Play the game right. Don't be a cheater.
What do you mean? I'm not cheating. This is football.
You are so cheating. Score.
I want to win. No. Do you know how many times I've played where I've put those points on the board and I've lost?
Well,
I've been there enough times, Blake.
You gotta play. Play the game. Don't cheat.
This isn't cheating. This is football. Wouldn't you be screaming if Brian Kelly didn't run out the clock in this situation?
No, I want him to score.
What happened to...
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Seriously, what happened
First off,
Jenkins?
even if you win here, I'm gonna tell the public it was rigged.
Okay, ready?
You better not.
You suck. You suck. You legitimately
You're
suck.
also wasting 2 of your timeouts. I'm sorry you have bad clock management.
It's not has nothing to do with clock management.
Yes, it does. You're
No, it
wasting 2
doesn't.
timeouts.
No, it doesn't. All right, here we go.
Easy.
Come on, dude.
Dude, you don't know how many times I've done this. I've broken too many remotes from throwing them.
You're being a
to tell
Rudy Poo right now.
I wouldn't be saying this
Hey,
to you if the rules were reversed.
You don't have the balls to go for it right now. You don't have the
You're
balls.
not going to
score
bait
right
me.
now.
You're not going to bait me. I need to have this over you that I won the first game.
You know what would be so funny? What would be so funny is if you fumbled like that.
Yeah, if I pulled a,
And you should have scored.
or if I pull a Notre Dame here.
What? Oh, God. Well, that would be pretty par for the course for you.
Or no, wait, that's not a Notre Dame. You'd be pulling the Notre Dame,
Ready?
which is
29
not having enough
Philly.
guys in the field. They should put that into the game where, like, if your team's, oh, damn it.
Good enough. Good enough. Now we got some time.
All right, I swear to God.
Well, you know what I'm going to do here? If I score, I'm telling you right now, if I score, I'm going for 2. So get your mind right. If
You
I
better not. Oh, you talked all that ass about me running the clock down, and you're gonna pull a move like that. Oh, it's me kicking. I forgot. I should have pulled like a sky kick on you and see if the game would have.
what it would have done.
Yeah. The kickoff with the return team and messed it up.
Ready? Fight.
Get him! Ooh. I'm gonna let the computer do this one.
No! Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Okay. 691. Gator score. Lasso.
Touchdown.
All right.
2!
You're actually going for it?
2! We're going for 2 here, Joe. Here comes the game.
Ready? 42 Spider.
Way 18.
42
We're done. It's good. Yes, sir, baby. Yes, sir.
Stink! You stink!
Let's go.
Give me shit
Let's
for
go.
not running the clock out. You
Let's
stink.
go, baby. Let's go. Now I'm gonna make you.
No, wait, I didn't want to run it out. No! Oh, shit.
Let's go.
I wasn't paying attention.
I am going to make you kick a field goal to win this thing. Let's go, chat. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
On the double. Slam.
Yes, sir.
On the set.
Oh.
Jackrabbit.
Oh. 8 seconds left, Joe. What you gonna do, baby? What you gonna do?
Moves.
1 second? You got a 1 second on the clock. Oh my God. No, there's no way. Hold on. We gotta play Bleacher here. How much time's left on the clock?
1 second.
All right, here we go. For all the marbles. For all the marbles. Yeah! Boom!
They reached 3. How did you even get through?
Boom! Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
All right. I think we're done here.
Oh, you think we're done here now? Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Woo!
Okay.
All right. What a great game, dude. What'd you think?
I hate you.
I mean, you should have known. You should
I
have
should have ran
known.
the clock down more.
Oh, my gosh. What a great game. Oh, dude, it's cool how they're on the thing at the end here. O-H-I-O. Wow. What'd you think of the game overall, though?
I mean, it lives up to the hype. I want to get in and play Dynasty mode. It's very interactive. I like how there's an emphasis on like splash plays and stuff. Like I think that's the big thing for me.
Yeah, look, I just think it was fun overall to play the whole thing here. I mean, look, I thought that it was, something that we've been waiting on, and I'm gonna say this. I know you're gonna be like, oh my God, but I'm glad that I got to play with you the first game back. It was really fun. Man, just absolutely fantastic all the way around, man. I'm
it's not reciprocated.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
Okay. Look at the highlights here, though. Look at the highlights. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big crucial. Oh, this is the big play that you had by Ibuka. Look, they're playing the replays here. Look at you trying to dead the clock and me getting mad at you. Oh, my God. Here's where you scored. This is where you messed up. When you scored this touchdown here, it was ball game.
Would you have been mad at me if I ran the clock out?
Yes, I would have been mad at you if you ran the clock out. And then here's the 2-point conversion, the same play back-to-back times, into the end zone touchdown.
I'm not getting pizza with you after this. I'm gonna go lock myself in a dark room and I'm gonna play this until 1 a.m.
Well,
and I'm gonna sit. You know what I'm gonna do the whole time? I'm gonna send you pictures while you sit in the hotel room. But,
it's all good, man. I can go home back to Louisiana knowing that I beat you by 1. Great game, though.
We're getting the rematch. We'll get the rematch soon. Yeah, I think. Well, that's going to be it. We're done here.
Yeah, we're done here. Guys, stay on here. We got some more games that are going to be played. Thank you for everybody
plug the show
that joined us here today. I'm Blake Ruffino. This is Joe DeLeon. You can catch us live on at Ruffino and Joe Show, wherever you listen to podcasts. Rate, review, and subscribe there too. So thank you to Bleacher Report. Y'all have been first class. It's been fantastic. Thank y'all so much.
Welcome to Happy Valley, home of the Penn State Nittany Lions and one of the most passionate fan bases in all of college football. This is not your run-of-the-mill regular season game. Instead, it is a top 10 clash, one team hoping to make a giant statement. As we'll see the number 4 team in the country, the Oregon Ducks, taking on the 7th-ranked team in the land, the Penn State Nittany Lions. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. The Ducks will kick it off to get us underway. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Nittany Lions offense takes the field. And as we watch this wide receiver come onto the field, when you have a dude like this, you find ways to get him the ball over and over again, no matter what the defense tries to take away.
Yeah, because the defense can't win. Whether you double team him, we're still going to win. And they're going to give him the ball in quick passes. They're going to throw it deep, and they're going to take advantage of him every opportunity they can. They will feed him. They will feature him because he's just that good.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. Leaves it with the running back. A run up the middle is stuck for no gain.
You got to have that defense you know you can go to in running situations. Your base defense where you say, okay, this is where I'm going to start, and I'm going to stop the run, stuff it up front. My guys play big up front. Then if I need to add some blitzes to it later on down the road, I can. But great job in the base defense making a play.
They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Man, this is a defense that prides themselves on stopping the run, and that is a huge statement on their opponent's opening drive of the game. 3rd and short, they don't just get a stop. They get a tackle for loss. That sends a very clear message that they're going to be the more physical side today.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Waves the arm for the fair catch, and the catch is made close to the 30-yard line. So Oregon's offense will try to get something started with their first possession. One way to mitigate the explosive capabilities he has on the outside is be physical with him, and this dude will do that.
He will do that, and you don't see a lot of offenses take the top off this D because of this guy roaming around in the middle of the field. He is a true center fielder, so this receiver's going to have to make plays.
Mike just does such a great job of getting guys on the ground. A lot of people are in position, but he makes plays. So him versus a dynamic wide receiver on the outside would be a great matchup.
You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. He was running through tackles and picked up the first down and finally got knocked down. No matter what uniform the Ducks are rocking, they are dressed for success on the ground.
And that's who they are, right? They're dressed for success. They run the football, and then after that, what do? They run it some more, and they run it fast. Every Oregon team always been built on that tempo and ground game.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Softened him up with a run. Now to throw. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss.
And how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense because it messes with the snap count. It messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Grab near the marker. It's Johnson. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make...
And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Ducks!
And what a nice start for this offense. The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the score comes on a pass from 40 yards out. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. They think there's room to run to the right here. And they're going to lose yardage there. The defense completely owning the front.
I'll tell you what, sometimes towards the end of that play where you see you're not getting anywhere, I'd like for you to just lower your shoulder and get a few yards. I just don't love it when they finish and run out of bounds.
You know, though, we've both been around so long that we've seen a lot of guys try to make a play every single time, and it ends up making things worse.
No, I get it. You can fight for extra yards, or sometimes you go backwards, or sometimes you lose the football. But, man, I want to put my offense in the best position. That means I need to go lower my shoulder, fall forward, get some extra yards.
Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. Got it in the middle, it's Fleming. They make the stop, but the sweet rolling catch is plenty to give them a first down.
Really nice job on that play. Quarterback and receiver being on the same page. Quarterback not telegraphing the throw, and the receiver does a nice job finding the soft spot in the defense, just settling down and giving his quarterback a nice target to throw to.
He'll pull it on the read. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming.
These read option plays are very hard to stop because you got to have enough guys in the box to play that immediate run, but also always be ready for that quarterback to take the ball and scoot out wide.
And when the quarterback operates this like a magician, it makes it even tougher.
Yeah, when he can see it, read it, and just flat go, those easy plays right there. I mean, he just picks up a little bit of yardage, but he can do it again and again and again, and it's just frustrating.
I'll tell you, this is a running back who's very, very dangerous, and the defense did a good job getting him down there. But they got to do a great job gang tackling because this is a guy that can break tackles and turn those types of plays into home runs.
They've got it at the 41, 3rd and short, trying to keep the chains moving. Back to pass, it's Aller. Quick strike complete. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground.
That's got to feel really good for this quarterback. It's early in the game, so these 3rd downs are big. You're trying to get your offense into a rhythm and a flow. Nice job reading the defense. Beautiful plays.
The Nittany Lions have their offense in high gear. Touch pass on the jet sweep. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain.
Well, and on these little push passes, timing is so important. You're trying to snap it right as he's getting a full head of steam. When he gets the ball, he's hitting the outside, David. It puts the defense in such a difficult spot.
You immediately have to be rotating when you see that motion, so everybody's got to communicate and kind of bump over. That's why offenses love to run it. It makes the defense communicate and see if you can just get him out of the spot.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
They're trying to run the football, and there's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
Now trying to keep this drive alive on 3rd and long from the 45. He'll try to pop the draw. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop.
Offense facing 4th down.
And the Nittany Lions will punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
I think it's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing, Paul.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are going to be spinning all over the place.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Stopped at the 44, but he got 10 on the play.
And here we go. If you're an offense, you've got to get that ground game going so you can have some balance, and then you give it to your quarterback, Palmer, and let him make some plays down the field later on.
Yeah, exactly. And coming into this game, this offense knew they were going to have to some way, somehow, at least establish a semblance of a running game for exactly what you just said. You got to be able to use play-action pass later in this game to get some explosive plays down the field, and it's a play like that that we just saw, which can help them get that going.
And that's good enough for a first down.
Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary.
Penn State, 0.
Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. The Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Got enough for the first. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one.
Busting big runs like this is a total team effort. Obviously, the back has to find the hole, but you got to have everybody around them doing their job to make it a good play call.
And everybody around them doesn't just mean the offensive line. The receivers getting their blocks downfield is a big deal, too.
It's a huge deal. We always talk about them catching passes, but blocking is so important for their responsibilities.
Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit. The incompletion brings us to 2nd and 10. The give to the tailback.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making a good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. Didn't get much, picked up a yard, and that will leave them with 4th and 2. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. And the holder, the fake, and a little shuffle. The fake field goal catches the defense with its pants down, and it's going to be a touchdown. Just textbook execution on the fake field goal, and trickeration equals touchdown.
And we saw them practicing this throughout the week, but when are you going to call it? Are you going to call it? Because you got to have the onions to call it in a big moment. They call it, they convert. What a call by the offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. A 69-yard touchdown drive.
Oregon, 14. Penn State, 0. Number 36, set to kick off.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. The lead's not insurmountable, just down 14-0. But, David, you don't score here, and it can get a little tricky fast.
If you don't score here, if you don't possess the football and put something together to give your defense a little bit of a blow, it's not the ideal start. But it ain't like this game's late in the football game. Create some momentum here in the second quarter.
Yeah, momentum's a real thing in college football. This team needs the juju to get going. That first quarter is one they'd love to forget. So find your best playmakers now. Get them isolated. Get them the football and let them go to work.
Here's the handoff. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create second and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
They'll go right back to him. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down.
All right, nothing flashy there. He just did what it took to get the first down.
The Nittany Lions headed quickly to the line. The run from the shotgun. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
That DB had a different story. He had something to say, coming up, making a physical tackle.
Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Leaves it with the back. Ran through the contact. And he's knocked down.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if the offense was going to be able to dig themselves out of this hole, but on 2nd in California, they dial up the running play, now setting up 3rd and short.
Will they keep it on the ground again here on 3rd down? They'll try to run for it. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42.
And this offense is clicking, everything's moving, and the guy carrying the football, I mean, he is carrying the rock. Like, this is a guy he's setting this tone for this game, creating some balance on this offense. This offense is going to be a handful.
Yeah, David, I'd love to sit here and say, well, the offensive coordinator is just one step ahead of his counterpart across the field. That's not it. Right now, his offensive line is establishing the line of scrimmage, and you mentioned the back. He right now is running with authority on this drive.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. That linebacker saw the express lane right to the ball carrier.
And a great job by the defensive line, getting some push, making them use their resources on him. Linebacker comes free, making the backfield for a tackle for a loss.
Now he's looking to throw it. Gets it out quickly. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down.
For an offense, slant routes against man coverage are really a rhythm throw. You take your steps, you get the ball out, it's got to be in a good location. Quarterback and receiver on the same page there.
About to snap it for the 8th time on this drive, and it's a 3rd down and 4. Looking to throw, it's Allard. Got the quick pass.
And on that out route, 3rd down, guys, you just want to see a little bit better execution. You want to see more depth on the route. You want to see a little bit more of an accurate throw so he doesn't have to come back and fight for it, so that we can pick up the first down a lot easier. A little bit better by the quarterback and receiver, and as a result, they do get the catch, but it sets up 4th and short.
They'll try it on the ground. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. That's the mindset of this entire offense. They're not going to let you off the hook just because it's 4th and 1.
And that running back, he wanted the ball, too. You could see there right after the 3rd down play, looking at his sideline, saying, give me the ball. I want to go get this. I'm going to make a play for my team, and he comes through big time.
The Nittany Lions want to move quickly. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. This first half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far, but starting to get things moving, it's 1st and 10. Missed his receiver there, it's incomplete.
This offense just has to find a way to find a rhythm here. They're playing at home, and they want this crowd to stay involved and be an asset in the game, but they need to start making plays. They can't keep throwing incompletions this early.
2nd down coming up. After the incompletion, they go back up top. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down.
Yeah, and you use these running backs so much in the passing game now, and you expect them to make those plays for you, to make those big explosive plays out of the backfield. Just got to make sure he concentrates and see that ball come in.
This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. Catch in the middle, it's Fleming. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
He's right on target. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
And offenses keep track of yards after catch consistently. There was none there. Nice job by the defense swarming to the football as soon as he caught it and getting him on the ground.
Now facing some adversity on this drive after the loss of 4 at 2nd and 14. A strike downfield. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7.
You know, oftentimes these slot receivers, they're not the biggest guys in the world, but they're really good at finding the open spaces in the middle of the field. And you saw that guy attack the defense in the perfect spot, making life easy for his QB.
And this is a really important series of plays, a chance to cut into the lead just before halftime. It's complete. They will score. Touchdown, Penn State.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown, they cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
On to attempt the try. And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. So they played keep away and held it for 16 plays on the scoring drive. And they closed the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. They got the late touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. Coming out with it, it's Robinson. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Caught in the backfield, it's Ferguson. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Nice job, defense. You always hear people talk about tackling the catch. You saw it right there. There was nowhere for that receiver to go once he had possession. As a result, no gain.
This will likely be the last play of the half. Dropping back, it's Gabriel. Quickly out to the tight end. They'll knock him down, and that will take us to halftime. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what a pleasure it's been to watch these two teams thus far there in Happy Valley. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on 3rd down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those two stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside Beaver Stadium.
The Nittany Lions will boot it away to start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Whittington. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Immediately fires to the middle.
Really nice job by the quarterback understanding I need to throw this ball hard. Like, I got to fit in there tight. And a nice job by the wide receiver wearing it, because he really didn't have a choice, because he was going to wear that one regardless.
After trying the running game on first down, they come to the line on second down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he's brought down after a huge completion.
And a big reason why this team has the lead in this game is because of plays like that. They know they've got firepower throwing the ball. They've got the dudes outside that can make things happen. You saw it in the first half, and you see it here again early in the third quarter.
And the Ducks in the hurry-up. Hand off from the shotgun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. So no room to run there, and you wonder after that loss on first down where they turn now.
Yeah, and that's why it's so important for the defense to win these first downs, right? You want to create negative plays to make this offense so much more predictable.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Caught in the backfield. It's Stewart. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
Well, that receiver's looking at his teammates like, guys, what's up? You're not going to block for me on the screen? Seriously? No, I just lost yards on a screenplay. How does that happen?
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Looking to pass. It's Gabriel. Unloads to the wideout. And the third down pass is incomplete.
Nice job by the defense. They're mixing up their look. They're 3rd and long in field goal range. They go zone coverage, so everybody on the back end has the eye on the quarterback, and they're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. This is going to have to be unleashed from 54 yards out. No good. And the margin is still 7 after the miss, guys. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there.
I never know if it's grammatically correct to say a team is being out-physicaled. You hear it a lot in football, though. That's happening in this game. They are just not getting the push they need all game long up front to have any success when they decide to run it.
Out of the shotgun on 3rd down. Quickly complete. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it was a great job by the offense. Hey, see where the holes in the zone are? Sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this 3rd down. Get the conversion. Move the sticks.
The Nittany Lions will hustle to the line. He'll do it himself. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop.
Well, good decision there by the QB. A little zone read action. He reads the defensive end, crashing down, keeps it himself, gets a nice chunk of yards.
And when you do that, you sort of get the drive going or keep it going, as the case may be.
It's amazing in college football now how big of a part of each offense the zone read has become. As we're seeing more and more athletic quarterbacks on rosters now, that is a staple of the sport.
Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
This offense has a lot of different ways they can attack you, and you're going to see the entire playbook at work in this game. Throwing it, running it, and getting guys the ball out on the perimeter. Great job.
And the Nittany Lions are moving quickly down the field. They're looking for an advantage to the right. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Everybody talks about DBs. They talk about dropping in coverage and not being physical. That DB begs to differ. Great tackle coming up, playing physical like a linebacker.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Scanning the field, it's Allard. Good timing on the quick out. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one.
I'll tell you, for this defense, they're going to have to find a way to bracket this slot receiver because of how athletic he is. They're going to need to make sure they've got linebackers and DBs surrounding this guy at all times.
If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Snagged in the middle, it's Fleming. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down.
And that's a really good example of why offensive coordinators script plays. You know the down and distance, and you know which routes can get you to the stick. So there's no wasted time. That coordinator got the play in early to his quarterback, knowing that his players were going to be able to execute.
Gonna run it. It's Singleton.
How about the defender being a heat-seeking missile? He was on radar lock. He found the football and flew down with some bad intentions.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Off play action. Throwing right. Makes a connection. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business. 1st and goal.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on you.
They'll try to get it in with the run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Great job by the whole defense, but how about the little bitty defensive back throwing his face in the fan? I ain't scared. I don't just cover guys. I make tackles.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Quarterback on the keeper. He pushes his way down to the floor as they get closer and closer.
Yeah, and it's a nice job by this defense understanding, listen, that QB is a threat, and they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the football. They were dialed in and got that sucker to the ground.
Huge play in the red zone. 3rd and goal coming up. To the air, it's Allard. Trying to get to him. And he'll glide his way in for the score. Touchdown, Nittany Lions! He didn't see anyone open. He said, no problem. I'll take care of it myself.
Yeah, I've been there before. Been there, done that. Not my first rodeo. I've been in this kind of situation. Down by the goal line, I'm getting outside, and I'm taking it in myself.
PAT unit on the field. And they did make the extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the 3rd. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they finished it off with the score from the 4. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But, Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute at a higher level.
They'll snap this one from the 30 on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack. Big catches, big plays, tons of yards through 3 quarters for these two guys. These two teams about to find out what they're made of as we open the 4th all tied up. Now the play fake. Grabbed over the middle. It's Herbert to the 43-yard line and a 1st down for this offense.
It's hard for an offense to win when you get in predictable situations. What a great job understanding where the 1st down marker is. I got to get a big gain, got to get that 1st down. Nice job, great nose for the 1st down.
The Ducks getting set on 1st and 10. Using his legs, it's James. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
They're trying to run the ball on 1st down, guys, but just nothing doing up front. Their offensive line got blown up on that play. There was nowhere for that guy to go.
Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. To the air, it's Gabriel. And the throw out to the sideline, but just a few yards. They've done a really good job creating the matchups they want out of the slot.
Yeah, dude, get that guy matched up on a linebacker. That guy matched up on a safety. Keep him away from the corners by putting him in the slot. Get him the football, let him make plays.
Big 3rd down as the crowd gets behind this defense. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances in this game, like that 3rd down right there. When it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
The Ducks will call on their punt team. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. This could be a real turning point in the game. They scored a touchdown. They got to stop. And now a chance to break the tie.
Yeah, this offense has got it cooking, man. And how about the defense? Great job getting that stop, getting the football right back to the hot hand. Now this offense, Palmer, has a chance to take the lead.
You can see the offense, too. They understand the situation right now. They were jonesing on the sidelines to get another opportunity to run back on the field. They are ready to drive this ball and go score.
Stopped after a pickup before. Good run to get it out to the 34. After the last run, would you just give it to him again on 3rd down? From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Singleton. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. And on 3rd down, they find a way to get the ball to the back end space and move the chain.
And that's a play the defender would like to have back. They like to think that they can cover running backs on these types of angle routes, but they're just not good enough on the coverage, and that allowed the offense to convert that 3rd down.
Now on the option. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
Loss of 3. Brings up 2nd down.
Offense gets set for 2nd down. The RPO, fire complete to the left.
One of the things that makes this guy so dangerous is how good he is after the catch. If he's got any space around him, he's able to burst. He's able to make people miss and get extra yards for his offense. You saw it right there.
A touch out of field goal range. They need to pick up yards quickly on third down. Trying to pick it up on the ground. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42.
All right, defense, that's what we can't do. We can't give up this many chunk yards on the ground. Got to commit more guys to the line of scrimmage. Got to get those running backs on the ground. That's way too easy.
The Nittany Lions have this offense rolling. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Can't hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be second down.
Man, when you go over the middle, you got to be willing to take the punishment. You're going to get hit a lot of times anyways, so you might as well catch the football, but his arm's starting to look a little bit like Reese Davis when the check comes at dinner.
Looking for a man. It's Aller. Setting up the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back.
And there you go. You see, you don't have to throw bombs to get big plays in the passing game. Just screen it to your running back. As soon as he catches it, he gets upfield. And how about the downfield blocking by these linemen and the wide receivers as they rip off that explosive play?
They'll test the right side. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
How about the job by this defense today? They knew what they were getting into. A really good running back. We talked to him this week. It was the main focus point of this offense, stopping the run game, stopping the run game. Boy, have they showed up and showed out and answered that challenge.
Looking to pass on second down. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Kick the field goal from here. It's a 51-yarder. Get a few on third down, and life is much better. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Caught in the backfield, it's Wallace. And how about that alertness and that swarming D to keep him from getting the first down? They allowed the completion, but this defense was swarming to keep them away from that first down line.
Yeah, and you allow completions in those third down situations underneath the sticks, and you come up and rally, and everybody flies to the football. That's great execution by this defense.
And he missed it. No good. And in the final quarter of regulation, we remain tied. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a win.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Off the play fake. Release to the back. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down.
Looked like the offense had a chance for a big play there, but the running back just could not reel that ball in.
These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. Dropping back, it's Gabriel. Throws to the wideout. Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be fourth down.
Oh, and you'd love to have that play back if you're that defender. Third down, and you almost pick that off. That's a catch you need to make. If he catches that, that might be pick 6.
And the Ducks will punt it away on fourth down. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. On the return, it's Saunders. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. He'll come out throwing on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
And that's your goal. Separate man from ball. Try to get your shoulder in there on the catch point and really give him something to think about. Physically jar that football and knock it out. Nice job by the defender.
After they couldn't connect, it's 2nd and 10. Got it behind the line. It's Wallace. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Coming to the line of scrimmage on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Snagged on the outside, it's Saunders. They'd hoped to be able to pick up enough after the catch, but a good stop leaves them with a 4th and short.
Really good job by the defense being physical, understanding the situation in the game. The ball's going to come out quick. You know that. Go make the tackle, force the 4th down.
The Nittany Lions line up to punt it away. Bringing it back, it's Johnson. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. Stopped after making the catch.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes, too. He is a versatile back.
Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. Looking downfield, it's Gabriel. Fires left. He's got it. And he's running in the open. He's showing it all. The juice, the jets, the moves, and he's got it down to the 16-yard line. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. They say it's still a game of field possession, and that last one just flipped this baby. They've got it 1st and 10 in the red zone. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call.
What a great play by the linebacker. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit out, sir.
And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Defense calls a quick timeout there, perhaps a little confusion about what call they were in. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. They'll try to bully their way for the first. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
Yeah, they're just going to need more push up front. There was nowhere for that running back to go. The offensive line got moved right back into his lap, and as a result, they lose yards on him.
So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. And there's a lot of celebrating going on over there, but there is still time left on the clock.
You got to give this guy so much credit, man. It is so hard in practice to simulate the pressure that he just faced. Late in the game, seconds left on the clock, you have an opportunity to kick a field goal to put your team up late in the game, and he absolutely drilled it. What a moment for that young man.
That last field goal gave them a 3-point lead. Now to see if they can cover the kickoff and keep them out of field goal range. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. And if you list the priorities here, Jesse, first thing, get your kicker into his comfort zone.
It's a balance here between being conservative and being aggressive. You know that a field goal obviously puts you in a position to win this game, but, David, I don't hate being aggressive here either.
No, I'm going to be aggressive. I'm not leaving it up to my kicker if I have a choice. I trust my offense. I make the plays I know I can make. I watch the clock, but I stay aggressive.
No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. And he needed a little bit wider field as that one falls out of bounds.
Nice job by this defense. You go dime package. Why? Because you know the offense is going to throw the football. Great job matching up. More skilled players on more skilled players. More speed on the field to defend the pass.
He's trying to get them set quickly. They have to get the ball into field goal range. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on third down.
Well, they're down a possession, and they're on their own side of the 50, so they need a big one right here. They've just thrown 3 straight incompletions, but it just takes one. It just takes one big play down the field to all of a sudden get that momentum and that juice flowing again to give yourselves a chance to win.
It's a one-score game late, and they've got to go for it on fourth down. He's going up top here late in the game. Ball falls to the turf. The final pass is incomplete, and that's going to do it for this one. Few places are richer in tradition, more steeped in nostalgia than this old horseshoe on the banks of the Olentangy, the home of the Ohio State Buckeyes, and the scarlet and gray have this place rocking already. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport. A rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. As we'll see the number 9 team in the country, the Michigan Wolverines, taking on the second-ranked team in the land, the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Wolverines will put total leather to crank us up. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. The Buckeyes offense will have the first possession of the game. Stakes are always high in the game. Careers are made and lost because of it, and they'll have to manage their emotions, guys.
Some games in college football just mean more. When you think about Ohio State and Michigan, you think about not just Big Ten implications, national title implications, Heisman Trophy implications. Late in the year, David, this is just must-watch TV.
Must-watch TV. Two of the winningest programs in college football history. This game, I tell you what, recent years has really brought back the tradition and been so much more competitive now that Michigan's also getting some wins.
The play-action fake. Fires to the wideout. Complete in the middle. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line. And you know the line they kick around at Ohio State, Woody Hayes, forward pass, 2 of the 3 things that can happen are bad. Woody had dudes like this, he'd be spinning that magic bean all over this place.
You ain't lying. My, how times have changed. Now it is pass, pass, pass. Find explosive playmakers like this on the outside. Get them the football.
The give to the back. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. There's so many great rivalries in college football, guys, but I think this one, because of the disdain and the excellence, sort of rises to the top.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there are great rivalries scattered all around this country. In-state rivalries, interconference rivalries, a great history, great pageantry. But I think what makes Ohio State versus Michigan unique is the fact that more often than not, these are 2 teams competing for national championships at the end of the year, and this game really does determine the national landscape.
And 19 national championships between the 2 teams. Late in the year, it always matters. You go back to 2006, number 1 versus number 2, so always disdain, always hate. Don't even call each other by their names. Like, this rivalry means so much to college football.
Dropping back, it's Howard. They're trying to get to him. Dances away from the heat. The quarterback bought as much time as he could, but the defense got to him and sacked him.
What a great play. This guy is a force on this D-line. You think about Michigan football defensively, they've got dudes up front. Aiden Hutchinson, Brandon Graham, Mozzie Smith, Rashawn Gary. Guys that can win one-on-one and guys that change and force your game plan to have to adapt for them. You need to double team these guys if you want to have any chance. This is that type of player. He's got so much ability.
They'll try to keep that sack from wrecking this drive here on 2nd and 15. And he makes the stop as he gets it inside the 30 to the 28, a gain of 4. Defense getting stingier in their own end of the field. It's 3rd and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. Catch in the middle, it's Tate. And he was just a couple of steps away from taking that one even further after the catch.
And the defense has to be kicking themselves for allowing a first down there. You're just maybe going to give them a few yards and let them set up for a field goal. Instead, you let them move the chains, and now they're knocking on your door, 1st and goal.
Caught behind the line. It's Smith. Touchdown, Ohio State. Reeled it in and just made the house call. They can use this first score to sort of set the tone, guys, in this rivalry matchup.
Man, doesn't this feel good to come out, score early, get the crowd involved, get the nerves out of the way, Palmer, when you're playing in a big rivalry game?
Yeah, and I feel like momentum's always a big thing in any game, but in rivalry games, it's that much more important because everybody is going to feed off that first score now.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the Michigan Wolverines offense will have its first possession of the game. And what a great matchup we have of two highly productive runners, David.
And I like the competition aspect of this, Reese. Like, I'm watching what you're doing on the other side, and I'm going to prove I'm a better running back than you. Both these guys are looking to be the man today.
And both guys can go the distance, right? These two running backs seem to get better as the game goes on. So which defense can be more physical, step up, and at least slow the other guy down?
This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. To the ground with the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
You know, the runner just has to have a little bit more patience. He bounced that thing outside a little too early, and as a result, lost yards.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. Back to throw, it's Orji. And with the completion out to the sideline, they'll pick up a couple. And the Wolverines will try to pin them back with the punt. Signals for the fair catch and hauls it in just shy of the 30. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
Perfect play call for that big gain to open the drive. Now here they come on 1st and 10. Toss sweep to the left. At the 45 on his way. He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down.
Well, you see a great individual effort there that time, and you can see the skills this guy has, and he just reminds me sometimes of the great Ohio State backs we've seen in the past, right? You think of Archie Griffin and his 2 Heisman trophies, Ezekiel Elliott, J.K. Dobbins. This guy right here with his skill set, he's got the chance to be the next great Buckeye back.
And I think everybody wants to run the option nowadays, but the problem is, can everybody read it? You got to be able to stick the ball in the belly of the running back, and you have to be able to understand, or I'm pitching it to him. Whatever the read is, you can tell he was a little bit confused, a little bit slow, and that's why the defense won this round.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Wide receiver shows motion. Back to throw, it's Howard. They're working that left side. Defense was right there, but they couldn't stop him from making the catch, and he's got it to the 30. The time-honored phrase for a quarterback is field general. This dude, in this environment, he's like a stadium commander. He's like an elevated rank above field general.
He's like an orchestrator. He knows how to set him off and then bring it up and bring the excitement with the big play.
He'll take a shot. Catch in the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
Man, really nice job attacking the middle of the field. You see those safeties, man, I want to split them. He splits it right down the middle, throws that post, right on the numbers, catches the ball in the end zone. Touchdown.
Ready to try the point after.
On for the extra point.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it up with the final 30 yards coming courtesy of that touchdown pass. The kickoff team out there and ready to go. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
Not much of a gain there on the ground, and that will do it for the first quarter. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. They came out and jumped on them early in the first. Let's take a break and look at the first quarter stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. Looking for a man. It's Orji. Got out of trouble and throws. It's complete to the left. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33.
How nice is it as a quarterback when you don't have to throw post routes to get great stats? No, I can just throw it quickly to one of the fastest players in the entire nation and let him burn this defense.
The Wolverines will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking for space. It's Edwards. Knocked down at the 29 after a pickup of 4. The colors of the day were maize and blue when Michigan won a close one last year.
There's Ohio State leaving the stadium feeling blue after that one, too. The way that Michigan enforced their will late in that game. They were the most physical team when they needed to be, and David, they're going to have to do that again to pull out this W.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if you're the coach at Ohio State and you won every game on your schedule, but you lose to Michigan, it's an unsuccessful year. So he's heard about it all offseason, and these players have too, and they'll be ready for some revenge.
Ball's at the 25. They're in field goal range, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. To the ground to try to pick up the first. And the Wolverines are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks.
And I just love when guys know exactly where the sticks are. You could tell ran with purpose, finished through the sticks, and got just enough for the first down.
And a nice job up front, too, right? Good communication. Everybody knew where they had to go, hat on a hat, work the double teams, and get some push.
They'll leave it with him. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Well, they're trying to get that run play going to the outside, but it's the defensive end who does a great job winning his one-on-one and forcing a negative play.
After that last loss, it's 2nd and 12. Give to the back. Defense there to stop him at the 20. Let's give him 3 yards on that carry.
All right, well, the offense here, they're trying to get this run game established. They obviously don't break off a long run there, but they're just trying to find their footing at this point.
3rd down, and this crowd is tearing the lid off this place. They try to pop a run on the draw. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup.
Great job by the quarterback, the running back, and the offensive line, really selling pass. That's step one. If you're going to run an effective draw, it's got to look like pass, and then boom, you sneak it right to the running back, gets a big gain, and gets a first down.
After another clutch 3rd down conversion, it's 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Wolverines.
Number 7.
A methodical drive, soul-crushing, spirit-breaking, and it ends in a touchdown.
And listen, I know everybody wants the big plays, the big, long touchdowns and all that stuff, but putting a drive together like that is very difficult to do time and time again, and it's demoralizing for the defense. Great drive by the offense.
Lining up for the PAT. And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive, and he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Now they need to put something together to answer that last score.
There's a lot of pressure, too, on this offense to have to execute at a high level. They've got to score points, David, but they can't go too fast because their defense right now is tired.
And I think that's the difficulty being a play caller. Like, I have to balance all of those things. My defense is a little bit tired. I can't put on the field, but I got to be aggressive because this is a back-and-forth type game, so a lot to process and think about.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
Well, they were trying to set up the option, but the quarterback had no chance. Did you see the defensive tackle penetrate? What a great first step. He shot right through the offensive line and got the TFL.
And the running game has collapsed so far on this drive, and now it's 3rd down. To the air, it's Howard. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. Short gain on the play before he slides.
And that's why it's important offensively. They're going to have to do a better job running the ball and getting positive yards early in the drive. You can't be in 3rd and long living in those situations against this defense because they like to play dime personnel. And with those faster guys, they're going to blitz, and they're going to match speed with speed. It's a nice way to combat the mobile ability this quarterback has. Now setting up 4th down.
And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drop.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get in a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop, Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working. Let's see if they can pull it off again here.
They'll keep it on the ground. Tackle is made after the 1st down. Those who stay will be champions, so said Bo Schembechler, and those who keep it on the ground churn out 1st downs.
Yeah, it's because it's a way of life, right? It's that physicality. It's going to be hard in practice all week. When you're at Michigan, it's going to be grind. It's going to be physical. That's who they are. They won't compromise. And if you get to stick around, here recently, a lot of success, too.
Grabbed in the middle. It's Morris. And oh, he was off to the races after the catch, and they finally drag him down.
They pick up the 1st down on the drag route. Good job by the receiver knowing it was man coverage. If he's looking, he's booking. He gave his quarterback the eyes right away that says, hey, I'm not stopping. Put it out in front of me. I'm getting this 1st down.
The Wolverines have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Caught over the middle. It's Morgan. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the 1st down.
It's a nice job running the end route there by the receiver. And the best thing he did after he made his break, he didn't trail and fade away. He actually attacked the football. That's a good lesson for young receivers out there watching.
And the Wolverines have pushed it inside the 20. To throw, it's Orji. Using the quick game. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the 1st down. Always nice to have that security blanket of the tight end.
And it's nice to have a tight end that can line up in different areas of the field, too. It's not always going to be in a 3-point stance. He can sometimes be in the backfield. You could flex him out into the slot. They might even try to put this guy out at wide receiver in the split end position and see what he can do there, because this guy is a weapon.
And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. The old saying is, you'll never go broke taking a profit. No matter how small, just keep building up the bank account.
Yep. And when the defense wants to drop back and not give up those big plays, a lot of times they're going to force you to be patient. And when you show them you can do that, it'll pay dividends in the long run.
Zings it complete to the right. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They'll try to run for it. And the defense is swarming to keep him from getting to the first down. Defense going to use a timeout. Can't afford to have any confusion on the call here. They'll have to settle for a field goal attempt. A really short kick, but you've got to have that angle just right. The field goal is no good. After that miss, still a 7-point game, guys.
And that's just the chip shot. That's just a field goal they got to make, guys.
Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They've got time, they've got the lead, and David, it's sort of like a doctor. First, do no harm.
Do no harm, but also momentum is hard to create and sometimes hard to stop. You have it, so Jesse, don't do anything stupid to create some momentum for the other side.
I think a lot of this comes down to your quarterback and whether or not he's making good decisions in this game. If yes, be aggressive. If not, let's just take the lead into halftime and get ready for the second half.
Got it in the middle, it's Scott. Brought down at the 45 after a 15-yard pickup.
This offense is clicking, and clearly everything is working. The offensive coordinator's calling big plays, the quarterback and his unit is executing. And this defense right now, they have no answers.
The offense burns its third and final timeout of the half. Now a first down from the 45-yard line. He's going to pass. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. The incomplete pass leaves them with second down. On the move, it's Howard. Pocket starts to collapse. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down.
Yeah, this offense might want to think about moving the launch point for this QB, because if you take hits like that from the pocket, it's really tough to complete passes.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Pressure coming. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with a sack. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. And the Buckeyes send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. Just enough time for one final play in this half. Comes out throwing on first down. Makes the grab. It's Loveland. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, whether it's in the shoe or the big house, when you have these 2 programs with all that's at stake today, you know emotions run high in a game known simply as the game. And it's been said football is a game of inches, and guess what? Based on the comparison between third down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen and panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the fight between Michigan and Ohio State plays out.
On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. They'll open the second half on the ground. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here.
And that would be the definition of first down success. Putting yourself in a good position. It's second and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice first down execution.
They'll give it to the back. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down.
You got to have short area quickness. That running back there doing what it takes to make sure he got that first down.
With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. They'll try the run. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39.
And after a successful run like that on first down, if you're the offensive coordinator here, maybe you're thinking about being aggressive and potentially taking a shot, because even if it's incomplete now on second, you only have a short amount of yards to go here on third.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking downfield, it's Orji. Working that left side now. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
Well, that's a really nice job surveying the field and delivering an accurate throw. You know, when I think back to Michigan quarterbacks, I think of guys like Elvis Gerbach or Tom Brady, Jim Harbaugh, Brian Griese, guys that could hurt you throwing the ball from the pocket, surveying the field, reading defenses, and making quick decisions. This guy has the ability to do all of those things.
He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the first down.
Well, you wonder if one of the adjustments they made at halftime, trailing in this game, was to try and get the ground game established, David, and they're off to a good start here.
Dang right. Stay patient. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to press. Just try to get scoring drives together. Don't abandon the run.
To the air on first down. Catch in the middle. It's Loveland. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
A nice job by the defense there, tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy down. Not easy to do.
Using his legs, it's Edwards. Productive 4-yard gain there on the ground as he gets it down to the 31.
I think you run that play so you stay out of 3rd and long. 3rd and long is not where an offense ever wants to thrive. 3rd and medium, hey, I'm good with that. So you run that play to make sure you're set up for a good 3rd down.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Had it right in his hands in the middle of the field, and it trickled to the ground. It will be 4th down.
Well, on 3rd and short and field goal range, they dial up the pass play. Quarterback was trying to get through his progressions. There was just simply nobody open. Couldn't make an accurate enough throw. Ball falls incomplete. Now setting up a big decision here on 4th down.
And for the second time tonight, they'll try out the field goal kicker. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out.
That makes the score Ohio State 14, Michigan 10.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Got the first down and more. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play.
I love when players understand situations and they understand where the first down marker is and they understand where I got to get to. A lot of people you'll see run north-south and try to bounce out wide and make big plays. Sometimes it's not about making big plays. Sometimes it's about getting that first down to make sure I get an extra set of downs instead of trying to make those big touchdown runs.
Get him on the ground after a 4-yard run out to the 31.
It's just so nice to know you can start off on first down with positive plays. Positive yards, hand the football off, set up a good second down.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Looking to throw, it's Howard. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end.
I'll say this, man, in college football, you see a lot of bad tackling. You didn't see it right there. That was an awesome job. First off, being there at the point of attack, once the tight end made the catch, there was no doubt he was going down. Great job form tackle.
On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
The Buckeyes decide to punt it away.
On to punt it away.
Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. He's got it again. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
Listen, defense is about energy. It's about passion. It's about physicality. They need a little bit more of that. Get the guy in the ground. You can't let guys break tackles. What could have been set up in a long yardage situation, now it becomes an easier situation because you couldn't get him on the ground.
From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. Caught near the sticks. It's Morgan. Such a big part to convert these 3rd downs, and they've got it at the 42.
And it's tough on the defense there. 3rd down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there, and it's now a fresh set of downs.
Looking for space. It's Edwards. Still on his feet at the 45. Running toward the tape. Touchdown, Michigan. And with that one, they jump on top here in the 2nd half.
Number 7.
Man, I am a great play caller when I can hand it to guys like that. And he can go that far to the house, create big plays, showed you a little bit of vision, showed you a little bit of burners when he kicked it in gear and got the long touchdown run.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finished it off on the ground with a 58-yarder for 6. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, This offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. Snagged in the middle. It's Scott. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan has the lead. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. Back at it to open the quarter with this first down play. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And he broke 1 tackle on the way to a solid pickup there.
I know it's sexy to throw the football, but if you can pound it away and get these kind of gains, they will just add up, wear the defense down, get first downs, and ultimately get some points.
That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. Takes the handoff. It's Henderson. The Buckeyes will have a first down.
Well, I know this is an offensive line that has a ton of pride. They want to come out each and every game and really impose their will on the D-line. They got just enough push there on that run play to pick up the first.
And the Buckeyes are on the move. Pulls and throws off the RPO. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
You just get the feeling this defense is going to make it hard on them, right? They've got the lead, it's late, and they're going to try to tackle everybody inbounds. Offense is going to have to really work for this and be smart. You got to attack the sidelines. You got to throw first downs. You got to keep this thing moving vertically down the field.
On the run, it's Howard. Can't quite make the connection there. Might have led him a little too much.
The defense was obviously ready for that play. They've obviously been watching film. They know that that pass play is one of the bread and butter plays this offense has, so nice job defending it.
Couldn't find his man last time. Now they'll have to convert 3rd and 4. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. That's caught. It's Ibuka. And he's a real nowhere man, tackled in this no-gain land. They'd hope to get him in space, create running room, and there just wasn't anything there.
I love the 3rd down, aggressive, in-your-face defense, not giving you any room to run down the field. Great job by the defense. They saw the throw, the quick pass, reacted to it, got him on the ground for a loss.
He boomed it through, a 50-yard field goal, showing off that powerful leg.
And this kicker has ice water in his veins. 4th quarter, you need to make the field goal to tie it up, and that kid just drilled it.
We've got a dandy going here, all tied up in the 4th quarter and about to kick it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. The give to the back. Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Back to throw, it's Orji. Fires to the middle. Complete downfield. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel. Understanding where the holes are in the zone or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
Running back searching for a hole. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
After picking up a couple in 2nd and 8. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Trying to hook up on the sideline, but it's incomplete. Big 3rd down as the crowd gets behind this defense. From the gun, wants to pass. Grabbed over the middle. It's Loveland. 3rd down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35. Big fella showing some ability. Got away from one tackle. Defense lucky they had a few more there to help.
Yeah, he's not a big stiff. He's not a blocking tight end. This guy can do some work out in the open field as well, and he showed you his athleticism.
The Wolverines will snap it on 1st and 10. They'll run it from the gun. Across the 25, he's got room. Touchdown, Wolverines! They've got the lead here in the 4th. There's a reason they call this dude a big playmaker. Moments just like that one.
Big-time playmaker. Can make plays all over the field from all different spots. That's why you got to find ways to give him touches as much as possible because he'll make it happen.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And he closed the deal by racing 35 yards to pay dirt. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. That's caught. It's Ibuka. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down.
Listen, I'm going to move this guy everywhere. He's in the slot this time, but I'm not going to let the defense understand where he's lining up so they can double team him, put him in the slot, put him out wide. Either way, find this guy early and often.
On the ground, it's Henderson. The Buckeyes pick up the first down.
Well, the offense knew what they needed to get that first down, so they dial up the running play, and they get just enough to keep the drive alive.
And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. Looking to throw, it's Howard. Coming after him. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. A really nice run and gain, and he gets down to avoid taking punishment.
You know, I think in this situation of the game, too, if I'm this guy, I'm thinking the same thing, right? I'm throwing and getting yards, and if it's not there, I'm going to take this game over myself with my legs. We're in the 4th quarter. We've got an opportunity, one possession down, to get back in this thing. I just got to do whatever I got to do to make that happen.
Big drive for this offense late, trying to tie the game. They've pieced together a couple of first downs, and here they come again. He's looking to throw it. Fires to the wideout. Oh, what a grab by the defense. No real chance on the return, but they've got it at the 34.
Big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games. Great job by the defense, not closing the door completely, but stopping the momentum late in the game when you already got a lead, nice job, D.
Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. So we've got a tight spot here, David. They'd love to run out the clock, but all those timeouts staring at them.
Man, they got 3 timeouts on defense, but I know a first down ends this football game. So I got to get my guys physical, ready to roll.
Yeah, because you know this defense is going to be playing the run. They're going to be loading the box, trying to get tackles, using their timeouts to get the football back. So this is going to come down to who's better in the trenches.
Little touch pass to the receiver. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense.
Well, they needed 2 yards to get that first down. That's exactly what they got. Great job of execution.
No secret about it. Just got to be physical, get a hat on a hat, low man wins, all the cliches to get that third down and short.
Tonight's final score, Michigan 24, Ohio State 17.
Welcome to Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Titletown, some call it, a moniker that many claim, but this city lives thanks to the Alabama Crimson Tide. Coaches like to say no game is more important than any other. But when you have a couple of top 10 teams ready to square off, yeah, that one carries a little more weight. As we'll see the #1 team in the country, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on the 6th-ranked team in the land, the Alabama Crimson Tide. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. Georgia about to kick it off to get us underway. The returner will field it and bring it back. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the Alabama Crimson Tide offense will take the field for the first possession of this game. And there he is, a man who makes an entire stadium hold its breath every time he touches the ball, Jesse.
This defense better have a lot of breath in this game, too, because he gets better as the game goes on. He's the kind of guy, David, who can wear a defense down.
And he is the primary focus. That's what this defense is focused and keyed in on. We got to stop him if we're going to have success today.
After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30.
And I don't care if I get it by 2, by 20, by 30, by 40. I just want to get the first down, understanding the situation, understanding where the sticks are. Doesn't have to be sexy, but I got to make sure I get to that stick, get to the first down mark.
To the air, it's Milroe. Feeling some heat. Got his man downfield. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down.
Really nice play getting that first down. And listen, I know when a lot of people think about the Crimson Tide recently, they think about the success they've had at the quarterback position. A big reason why, though, those guys have been playing so well, they're throwing to NFL talent all over the field. And this dude right here, he could be the next first-round pick at the wide receiver position from Bama.
Pulls and fires it complete to the right. Still running at the 40. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. The transition of Alabama quarterbacks over the years has been fascinating, from the dreaded game manager label to playmaker.
To playmaker, to spread it out, to Heisman winner. I mean, that's how much this offense has changed and evolved, and they're going to be aggressive, and they're going to score points in this new age era.
Brought down at the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 6.
You want to talk about making it easy for an offensive coordinator. You pick up a bunch of yards on first down, make that second down really, really manageable. That's a great job by the offense.
6-yard pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 4. He's looking to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Miller. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain.
And a great job by the QB, finding the running back, get him the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the first down.
Alabama with a 1st and 10 here. Out of the gun, the give to the back. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one.
And just a great job by the defense being stout. Right? That's your job. Be stout up front, stuff in the run play, make them get in more passing situations, but do not let them run the football. That's 101. Stop the run first.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Wants to throw. It's Milroe. Dumps it to the back. Finds a spot in the middle. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game.
I like the running back there on the route and the patience he showed, really setting it up. He got to the defender, he was able to put his foot in the ground, get some separation, catch it, and turn upfield for the first.
On 1st and goal, let's see if Alabama can get it in the end zone. They'll put the tight end in motion. A first down run on the doorstep. And he's going to take it to the house. Touchdown, Crimson Tide.
I think what you love about that opening drive for the offense is the balance. They were able to throw the football to set themselves up into position, and then he carries it in for the TD. You got to be able to keep defenses on their heels, and they did a nice job of that on this opening drive.
Lining up to add another. And the PAT makes it 7-0. So an 82-yard drive there. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. Kickoff team lining up to send this one away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Smith. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. So Georgia's offense will go to work for the first time today. Typically, the last thing a defense wants is to have a backer on a wide receiver, but we may see some of that today, guys.
Typically, you don't see linebackers that can run like this guy, and that's why they feel okay letting him cover this dynamic wide receiver one-on-one.
Yeah, and feel okay. It's not going to be a good thing. You better get your hands on him early. Put your physicality. Let that win. It ain't going to be your speed.
This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. Grabbed behind the line, it's dealt. Crosses the 30, he's got a lane. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
That is a really good-looking throw. You think about the expectation level now for quarterbacks at Georgia. Matthew Stafford was the #1 pick overall. Stetson Bennett won 2 national championships. Imagine the pressure on this guy. But when you see throws like that, he makes you believe that he can step up and lead this team to yet another natty.
They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34.
And offenses want to continue to feature the run. They want balance. Even if it's not super successful, you can take it little bit at a time just to keep that defense honest.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. It's Beck. Looking down the middle. He makes a catch. They get him down at the 49, but not before he picks up 15. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. This Georgia offense moving quickly down the field. Grab behind the line. It's dealt. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and gets a pretty good pickup.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but you got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Kept it on the ground on first down. See if they stick with that plan on second. He's looking to throw. Got his man quickly. Made a defender miss. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop.
Hey, who says hitch passes can't get big yards? Receiver catches it, makes a guy miss, and goes and gets a first down.
The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. And the rush will get to him at the 25.
How about this defense coming out aggressive on first down? They're in the red zone. They're like, no, we're going to take the fight to you. Now setting up a 2nd down and long and putting them in a great position to be successful.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. The give on the inside. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
3rd down, and this crowd will blow out a vocal cord to help this defense. Back to pass, it's Beck. They've got the screen set up. And that defense doesn't allow a cutback, and they get him out of bounds after a short gain.
All right, We got the completion. We got some yardage. We got some positive yardage. Now we're in fourth and manageable. And you dang right, we're going for this puppy. We got our fourth down play ready to roll. We're calling it in.
It's fourth down, and they'll try the field goal. Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive.
That makes the score Alabama 7, Georgia 3.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. Here he comes with the return. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Just enough time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Power football with the run. And with that stop, we are headed toward the end of the first quarter.
And sticking to the run. I'll tell you what, a lot of teams that are really good are really stubborn, and they continue to run the football even with little success. So this offense is going to continue to focus on running the football. You can tell.
And they've swapped ends of the field, and we'll get it going in the second. Got a little work done on first down, now back to the line. Wants to fire on second down. The throw to the outside is complete. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
Well, you can tell those two have been practicing the out route all off-season long. They look like they could have completed that in their sleep.
A completion, but not quite enough for the first down. Third down coming for this offense. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
Looks as if the Tide will punt it away. Running it back, it's Evans. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. Give to the running back. Just a solid stop by this sophomore.
And those physical runs take a toll. It might not be a big game now, but down the road, third, fourth quarter, late in the ball games, they tend to turn into bigger runs.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Fast motion from the offense. And the defense gets to the quarterback.
This defense, they are tenacious. And they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and that can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action attempt.
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Looking to throw, it's Beck. And he feels the heat coming and it burns him up. Another sack.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
Georgia sends out the punt team. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead, Palmer.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
Offensive linemen love to run power. Why? You run power. You run power. Then you can play action. You don't want that defense to be sitting there saying, it's a pass, having to pass block every play. You got to keep defenses off balance.
They plow ahead with the run, but still more ground needed to pick up the first down. 3rd down coming. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
You know, on a 3rd and short like that, you just have to have great chemistry between the quarterback and his receiver. They just couldn't get on the same page, and now it sets up 4th down.
The Crimson Tide will bring the punt team on the field. First punt was gorgeous. Let's see if he can do it again. Looking for a block. It's Evans. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. He'll keep it himself. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
Really, really nice football play. Man, I got to understand option football. I got to play my responsibility, make sure that I know what I'm doing. Look at the linebacker. Great job doing that. Staying patient, getting to the quarterback, making the big tackle.
Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. Pulls it in. It's Thomas. And they swarm him under.
Need to do a better job as a defender tackling the catch. On the curl route, he had a chance to break on the ball, get the receiver down, couldn't do it, and as a result, they give up an explosive play.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Didn't get much, picked up a yard, and that will leave them with 4th and 2. Georgia lining up to punt it away. On the move, it's Bernard. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. Here comes that Alabama offense. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together here.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Dropping back, it's Milroe. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete.
It seemed like there may have been a miscommunication there between the QB and receiver, just not on the same page.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Alabama will bring the punt team on the field.
On to kick it away.
And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stops. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Fires to the big fella. And an absolutely fearless tackle. Giving up size, still got him on the turf.
That's just a very easy, comfortable throw for the quarterback. He knows he has his big target, the tight end, running across the field on the drag. Nice play.
They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. 2nd down coming. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the right. Makes the grab. Afterburners coming. Touchdown, Dogs! That is the ultimate grab and go for the score.
Man, I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a two-play drive. The kickoff team takes the field to boot this one away. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Safe little shovel pass. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down.
Must be nice for this quarterback knowing he's got this type of athlete playing the tight end position. That can work the middle of the field for him. He's a guy who can stretch it vertically as well, but this is a guy the QB will look for early and often in this game.
Looking to pass. It's Milroe. Shoots it to the left. Wide open downfield. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So it's okay for him to make catches. You just got to get him to the ground quickly.
That last play is the kind of thing the offense can really build some momentum on, and now they've got it 1st and 10 outside the 40. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half.
Great job by the offense. Listen, if the defense is going to sit back in zone, you know what you got to do. Run those crossers across the formation. Those guys that are looking at the quarterback, they're not trying to pick up receivers all the time. Make those precise throws, right in those holes, get those first downs, get those big chunks.
They'll immediately call timeout.
You know, sometimes when you're throwing against zone coverage, you need time for the routes to develop. So nice job by the quarterback there, being patient, allowing his receivers to work themselves open.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Finds his man down the middle. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down.
One of the most difficult things about this slot receiver is his shiftiness and his athleticism. He's very, very difficult to tackle after the catch.
Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Catch in the middle, it's Miller. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Now with just a few seconds left, not enough time to run another play, but there is time to kick a field goal and take the lead. He got it. And the 3 ball locks us up as we get closer to the half.
How big was that? Kicking the field goal to tie the game going into halftime, and you just sent a message to your opponent. There's a lot of ball left. We've got a lot of juice left in the tank. This game could go any way here in this last half.
That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Tuscaloosa. It's been very
Ready to start the second half. Alabama will kick it off. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10. The Dogs have had a long history of scrappy and efficient quarterbacks. Add a little star power to it, and you've got something working.
You definitely get a little extra something. We see it all across college football. You find that dude at the quarterback spot, it takes you from good to great, and you've seen that with Georgia over the last several seasons.
And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing?
That back had nowhere to go. Defensive line ate up the blocks. But how about the linebackers swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Scanning the field. It's back. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble.
Yeah, and you don't see very many quarterback hits on screens. You know, the offense wants to bluff real quick and make it look like pass, and then the quarterback's supposed to pop up, look like pass, and quickly get rid of it. You could tell timing all wrong. It was all jacked up, and that play went absolutely nowhere.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Oh, and he gets downfield for the big catch. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30.
And that's a really nice job executing by this offense. 3rd down, defense expecting pass. They had a plan. Quarterback drops back, gets rid of the football. Nice job after the catch, and a great job setting up a 1st and goal for this offense.
This offense trying to quieten the crowd on 1st and goal, and they are not cooperating. They'll try to get it in with the run. Pushes ahead for 2 to the 7-yard line. Now 2nd and goal, and right in the teeth of this noise. Grabbed in the backfield. It's dealt. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3.
Nice catch by the big target. Those big tight ends, you can tell in football, just becoming more and more of a weapon on every single team.
You can't hear yourself think on 3rd and goal. To the air. It's back. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown, Bulldogs! And that one will give them the lead.
Number 6, Hall's name in the end zone.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They put together an 81-yard drive. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. And here's the return. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Here comes that Alabama offense. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
Yeah, I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. He's looking to throw. Grabbed in the middle. It's Law. Finally pulled down, but not before. Moving the chains for a first down.
Great job by the quarterback thrown against zone coverage. You cannot telegraph where you're throwing the football. You cannot eyeball wide receivers. So great job by the quarterback using his eyes, not staring down his guy, and then throwing him open.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Works his way to the 38 after gaining 5.
You wonder now on offense, have they found something in the run game? Finally, it's been tough for them to get the run game going, but they picked up a nice gain on that last one. Let's see if they go back to it.
Alabama pushing the tempo. Finds the tight end. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the first down.
So surprised we have not been calling this guy's name more. He's one of the best tight ends in the country, but give the defense credit. They have had an outstanding game plan limiting him so far. That's only his 2nd catch of the game.
From the gun, running back on the move. Stopped just across the 50 at the 49-yard line. It's a pickup of 10 and a first down.
That has got to be demoralizing if you're on defense because they just ran the ball right up the middle, down your throats, and they gashed you.
The Tide with the 1st and 10. Motion trying to get the defense to show its hand. Caught in the backfield, it's Haynes. And that will go backwards. A negative play, and that defense on high alert that time.
Love the awareness by the defense here. They're trying to get the running back the ball in space, but the defense was expecting it. They had guys in position. They located the football, and they went and game tackled.
Now facing some adversity on this drive after the loss of 4 at 2nd and 14. And that pass is intercepted. Didn't let him get loose on the return, but he'll take it as they have the ball at the 47.
What a nice catch by the defensive back. Listen, a lot of times you see DBs get in position to make plays, but there's a reason they play DB and not wide receiver. Great job finishing the interception, catching the ball, making a big play.
And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Pulls it and fires to the left. Make the stop at the 40, but it's a 10-yard gain and a fresh set of downs.
And that's just a great individual effort by the wide receiver. He catches this ball way short of the sticks, but because he's able to make the defender miss, now he's able to get the extra yards and turn that into an explosive play.
They'll put it in play from the 40 on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
Well, I know that one fell incomplete, but what a day this guy's had throwing the football. Multiple touchdowns, and he's done a really nice job with his decision-making. Hasn't thrown any picks, which has really helped keep this offense on schedule.
They'll try again on 2nd down after the incompletion. To the air, it's Beck. Finds his tight end. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too? No question they wanted to get the ball to their playmakers, and both receivers have come up big through 3.
17, Alabama, 10.
One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Big 3rd down as the crowd gets behind this defense. Throws to the wideout. He's got an open man. Touchdown, Georgia! A great catch and run for 6.
And it's now the 2nd time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the 4th. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they get it into the end zone on a 36-yard touchdown pass. They're just about ready to kick it away. He'll bring it out. It's Law. Not nearly as much as he had hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. He'll pull it on the read. Picks up the 1st down. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it.
There's an example of the offense taking advantage of all the attention the defense is giving this outstanding running back. Remember, he's one of the best in the game. They're expecting him to get the football. So the quarterback says, you know what? I'll just keep it. No one's keying on me. I'm going to get upfield and find an explosive play.
Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. Fires to the right. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's thrown to the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
They've made 3rd down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. Looking for a man. It's Milroe. Buys a little time. And he scoots his way to the 1st down and then slides to avoid the hit.
Nice scramble, unbelievable job after dropping back to pass and understanding the situation, and a nice heads-up play. Slide. Live to fight another down. Don't try to make a bigger play and run through somebody big and get yourself hurt.
This Alabama offense is clicking. They're set up with another 1st down. He wants to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Law. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line.
This defense better not blink. I know they've got a lead here in the 4th quarter, but just look at who they're going against. This quarterback is one of the best in the nation. They cannot rest on their laurels. Someone's going to have to make a play.
Alabama quickly back to the line. From the gun, the running back has it. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
Yeah, this coaching staff, they're getting this offensive line lathered up and into a rhythm. Now they're letting them drive off the ball on 1st down on these running plays, and they're getting chunks of yardage.
6-yard pickup on 1st down. Leaves them with 2nd and 4. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Caught in the backfield. It's Miller. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the 1st down.
Well, down 2 possessions. Good news is you get the completion. Bad news, though, did not get out of bounds. You know right now, saving the clock, that is at a premium for this offense.
Alabama comes to the line with 1st and 10. From the shotgun, the inside give. Oh, better check some ankles. He makes a move and gets down to the 24.
How about the play by the speed back? You think about speed, you think about breaking ankles. He broke the tackle because he's so fast, moving so fast, hard to get the guy on the ground.
Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Dropping back, it's Milroe. Spits it out to the back. Finds his man in the middle. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
All the way down to the 15-yard line. It's 1st down. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
Well, it was a good throw. It was a good route, but it was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. Lets it fly. Touchdown, Bama! And they made it to the house where they found that 6 points waiting on them. Old Uncle Mo has changed sidelines.
Look out, brother. Here's what happens, right? Something happens, get you close in the ball game. The defense needs to come out here, get a stop, get that ball back to the offense. Oh, Uncle Mo on your side.
And they'll try to tack on 2. Trying to surge it in. He's in there for the 2-point conversion, and now they're just down 6. So a drive there of 85 yards, and they finish it up with a 15-yard scoring toss. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And he'll bring it back. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Working on the right. And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one, and the tackle is finally made.
Yeah, and he's been throwing it all over the yard, and he's now over 300 yards on the day. So been a successful day. Now 300 yards, I don't know, Palmer, 300 nowadays, that's like what back in the day for you?
That would have been 500. I would have won the Heisman, maybe. It's a big deal today in college football, no doubt. Listen, he's in a rhythm right now. He's in a groove. We've seen good decision-making. He's been playing on time, and he's been deadly accurate throwing it. And guess what? This game is far from over.
Wide receiver now comes in motion. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to fight another play. Wonder if they'll throw it again after the incompletion. 2nd and 10 from the 49. Movement here from the tight end. The give, and tick, 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 tick. They tried it again and got the same result. They'll get nothing and like it. Now they're looking at a third down.
And not a surprise by this offense, right? This is a game management type situation. I want to run the football. I want to run the clock. The clock is my friend with the lead late in the fourth quarter, inside of a minute. I'm going to keep this ground game going and make you have to look at that clock continue to tick.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, hitting them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. Getting some heat. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Well, no big surprise here in the fourth quarter. The defense expecting pass, and that's why they've got extra DBs on the field. It's almost like a prevent look. Everybody back there staring at the QB. It's going to be hard to throw into that. Obviously, the ball falls incomplete.
Still at their own 20 after that last incompletion. It's 2nd and 10. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play.
I'll tell you what, that's great execution between the QB and receiver. They look like they could execute that throw in their sleep. Quarterback took his steps, threw it on time. Great route by the receiver. Nice job securing the catch.
Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Clock is stopped for the first down. They'll try to get it off quickly. Looking downfield, it's Milroe. Unloads it left. Quarterback needs to make a better throw there. Incomplete.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot. And that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
He's looking for a man on 2nd down. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hit.
Well, great job there by the defense because they weren't able to get him sacked right away, but you saw the coverage in the back end. Nowhere for the quarterback to throw the football. Didn't get the sack, obviously. You don't get the negative play, but you also don't give up a big one. You're feeling pretty good about where you are right now in this drive.
They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that 3rd down play. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. Got him downfield. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line.
Man, this quarterback is going to have to be deadly accurate here in this 2-minute situation, right? And that's really what he's had to be all game long. He hasn't had a lot of yards because the coverage has just been so tight. He's had to be pinpoint perfect. It's been hard just to find completions, and no doubt that's going to be the same thing here in this 2-minute drive.
The pass attempt falls incomplete. It's now 2nd down.
Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Gets it out fast. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the 1st down. Timeout called by the offense. Clock stopped with 21 seconds left. The Crimson Tide snaps it from the red zone. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down.
And if you're the defense right now, you've given up some yards on this drive, but you've got a possession lead. You just need one more stop after that last incompletion setting up 4th down. Do you blitz? Do you try to speed up the QB? Let's find out and watch.
On 4th down, trying to find his man. He's got it in the end zone, and the game is tied. An extra point away from taking the lead.
Now that drive right there is exactly what you dream about. That's how you want your offense to perform. Under a clutch situation, you take the ball down the field, get the score, and now an extra point away from taking the lead late in this ball game.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. Clock is stopped. Timeout used by the defense. 14 seconds left. He'll try to tack on one more.
The kicker on for the extra point.
And he knocks through the pressure-filled extra point, and now see if they can hang on. They march 79 yards on the drive, and they top it off with a 14-yard pass for the touchdown. Kickoff team has the ball teed up, and they're about ready to go. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. Now in the waning seconds, Jesse, you've put yourself in position to pull this one out.
And there's a chance this may come.
He's loose. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
That's a first down for the offense.
Remember, all they have to do is get it close enough for a field goal here. Dropping back, it's Beck. He wants a big play here late. And it's incomplete, and the final drive of the game comes up empty.
Tonight's final score, Alabama 25, Georgia 24.
The Los Angeles Coliseum, a place traveler calls home, and the crowd loves to fight on when supporting the USC Trojans. There's nothing quite like a great rivalry matchup in college football. The bitterness, the intensity, the lifetime of memories that will come as a result of what we're about to see in this one. As we'll see the number 8 team in the country, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, taking on the 25th ranked team in the land, the USC Trojans. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. And the Trojans will boot it away to start the game. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So Notre Dame's offense takes the field to start this game off. So much history and pageantry in this rivalry, guys, but the trophy, the jeweled shillelagh, is a little bit under the radar.
It is. It's beautiful to look at, but I think people are always just focused on these two blue blood programs. Notre Dame, USC. This is interconference, national championship, and Heisman implications seemingly always on the line late in the year when these two teams play.
Always so cool, coast to coast. Something matters, something on the line. You're right, this game is always fun to watch. The jeweled shillelagh.
Trying play action. Throws to the wideout. Complete to the left. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. Here come the Irish again, this time doing it through the air.
And getting a little balance, right? We talked about how they like to be physical and they like to run the football. And when you get that balance going, man, it makes it easy to call plays, start to settle in, everything looking good on offense.
They'll go to the ground. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. There have been many memorable games in this rivalry. It was memorable for Notre Dame last year, not so much for SC as the Trojans got blown out.
No, and Notre Dame's a team that we've seen in the playoff in recent years, and they want to get there consistently. To do that, they've got to win rivalry games like this. You're going to play a big-time opponent like USC with all of that talent and that coaching staff. You're going to have to play at a very high level. Last year, they put the stomp down on the Trojans.
They did. They used that big shillelagh and laid the hammer and took care of business. And you've seen Notre Dame have these years now where they've had really good seasons, but we want to see them build on it and do multiple good seasons in a row. That means beating your rival, beating USC consistently. Let's see what the Irish have today.
Grab near the marker is locked. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the first down.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. And a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football, letting them get some positive yards.
This Notre Dame offense carving it up. They're working with another first down. Looking to move it through the air. Finds his man. It's Thomas. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. I think that receiver really had two choices there. Catch the ball, or he was going to wear it in his chest.
Yeah, he was going to be maybe taking an ice bath after too many of these curl routes. He catches them in the body like that. His quarterback has a cannon arm. The receiver found the soft spot in the zone, and man, the quarterback gave him no choice.
And that'll be enough to give Notre Dame a first down.
And this is a guy that can find you the hidden yardage. That play, he just pushes the pile to get that first down.
This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Cross-country rivalry between these old foes. It started because Newton Rockney's wife wanted to go to California late in the season, and the next chapter unfolds today.
That sounds perfect. If my wife wanted to do the same thing I would do. Happy wife, happy life. It's always interesting to hear how these rivalry trophies come about, but I know one thing. USC, Notre Dame, every year, Palmer, is appointment television.
It is. My brother Billy played for Notre Dame, and I'll be honest, I used to get jealous watching him play against the Trojans, whether it was at Coliseum or whether it was at Notre Dame. This is one of the best rivalries in all of college football, and one that I wish I could have been a part of.
This opening drive, methodical, efficient. They'll step in for the 9th time on 3rd and short. They'll try to power their way ahead. And he gets it out past the sticks, and Notre Dame will have a first down.
You know, this is a running back who wants the ball, and he wants the offense to run through him. Really nice job there on the third down of this opening drive for his offense. I can't wait to see what kind of game this guy's going to have.
Notre Dame coming to the line with another first down. He's going to pass. Got it in the middle. It's Evans. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive turns.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Made a little something out of that run. He picked up a couple down to the 14. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. On third and short, they'll ride the running back here. And that'll be enough to give Notre Dame a first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now the crowd responding in the red zone, trying to help this defense. On the ground, it's Price. Works his way ahead for about 3. It's down at the 8. Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. They'll run it from the gun. Dragged down at the 6 after a pickup of 2. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. Third down. Back to throw, it's Leonard. And they fail to hook up on third down.
Yeah, in third and short, they choose not to run, throw the football, and I think a lot of that has to do with they know they're in field goal range. They can take the 3 points on the board.
They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. And he'll try it from the right hash, and the angle shouldn't be too bad from this distance. And it's no good. He missed it. Kicker couldn't quite get it through, and the scoreboard remains the same.
You can't miss opportunities like that. You're playing on the road in a hostile environment. You're trying to seize momentum right out of the gate. You get a nice drive to start the game, and then you miss the field goal. You don't get any points to show for that. If they're going to win this one, guys, they've got to take advantage of those types of opportunities.
Caught in the backfield, it's Jordan. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. This rivalry nearly 100 years old now, guys, dating back to when Newt Rockne had made the Irish a power and Howard Jones had done the same for the Trojans.
So many names, and then if you go recent, I mean, everybody remembers the Bush push and just so many great games in this matchup. Every year it seems like the game means a lot, and obviously, Palmer, you add a trophy, it just gets way better.
It's like the greatest players to ever do it. I mean, Joe Montana for Notre Dame, Marcus Allen, his Heisman Trophy with the Trojans, and you're right. We could go on and on and on, and it always seems like those guys play their best games in this rivalry classic.
This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's third and short. To the ground to try to move the chains. The Trojans get enough for the first down.
Hard to imagine this is only their first drive of the game, but their defense was on the field for virtually an entire quarter. So, guys, there's a lot of pressure on this offense here to convert this third down so their defense can stay on the sideline and get their win back.
It's first and 10 from the 31. They go to the ground. Makes it past the marker. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. Pick up the first down on the ground like that, and it would make Sam Bam Cunningham proud.
All right, I'm going to need a little education. Give me some context on Sam Bam Cunningham.
He was a great, powerful, hard-nosed running back for some of those great Trojan teams of John McKay. Looking for room. It's O'Neal. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. Handoff from the gun. Smashes through. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
When the running back gets going and gets ahead of steam like that, it's so hard to get to the ground. That's why you blitz. That's why you bring pressure. That's why you bring more guys in the box so you can get him before he gets going. Once he got going, you could tell it was hard to get a hand on him, hard to get him to the ground.
Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Got it behind the line. It's O'Neal. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. They were able to get the ball to the running back in space, but that space just evaporated.
And a great job by the defense, man. It's tough to get those guys on the ground. They're so used to having the football as running backs and making plays and being dynamic. So usually one guy not going to get him to the ground. You want many guys swarming to the football, trying to get that elusive guy on the ground.
Fires to the big fella. And that is good versatility there, and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage. So an example of a tight end doing a little unheralded work to set up a much better third down situation.
And I like the QB here, Reese. I like the decision where I understand, let's get this football out, let's get some positive yards, and then get to third down, and we can still have a better situation now because we got rid of the football and took the yards that we did.
And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down.
And as a defense, that's why you want to avoid third and short moving forward. It's really hard to defend that slant. That's a bang-bang play. The offense knows they can execute in their sleep. Defense will have to do better early in the drive moving forward.
He'll do it himself. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9.
Well, the QB decided to keep it on that one. And listen, if you had his athleticism, you'd want to keep it too. Almost every time they run these types of option plays. But he's just going to have to do a good job of understanding when to hand it off, when to pitch it, and try to keep this defense on their heels and read his keys. He's got a lot of talent. Just got to make sure he's making the right decisions moving forward.
Got it! Takes it to the house! Touchdown, Trojans! And it feels good to land that first big punch against a rival, doesn't it?
No doubt. In a game like this, too, you just want to be executing it at a high level early. So, David, that's got to feel great getting on the board first.
And settles everyone down. All the nerves, all the emotion of this rivalry game. Now everybody can kind of settle in because you know you already got a touchdown on the board.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they close the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. Kickoff team is on the field. They'll try to drive this one deep. He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. And the returner goes down. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable, too, especially as they get closer and closer down to the end zone.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. It's Leonard. He's got his man. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the first.
Complete some of these hitch throws early. You're setting up the hitch and go. Later on, you can pump fake that. When the receiver can pirouette right up the sideline, that might be a home run play for the offense.
This is the type of play that can give the offense momentum. 3rd and short from inside the 20. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. Brings it down on the right side. Hit the gas, kid. Wide open ahead. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Notre Dame. That was a lightning-fast drive that ends with a touchdown.
And if you can string a few more drives like that together, man, we might as well get our popcorn out because we're going to get a lot of scoring.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
Bangs it through for an extra point. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they get it in with a huge play, an 80-yard touchdown pass. All tied up and just about set to kick it away. On the run from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. Got the quick completion. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
They're trying to throw the wide receiver screen to pick up that first down, but the defense just too much speed getting to the ball carrier on that one.
On 2nd down, will they go back to the ground game? They'll run play action. Makes the catch. It's Robinson. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down.
And when you're running the ball well, QBs love going to play action. Get the linebackers starting to suck up closer to the line of scrimmage. They're keying on those running backs, and it just makes pitch and catch so much easier for these quarterbacks and receivers.
Quarterback on the keeper. They knock him down right there.
I don't think the quarterback made the right read on that play. I know they're asking a lot of his QBs, got a lot to focus on with the pass game and all the different types of runs that they have in their playbook, but on that play there, that pre-snap look told me to hand it off.
They'll line up for a 2nd down play. On the run, it's O'Neal. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43.
Just a simple power play. Again, not sexy, run the ball up the middle. Physicality, offensive line gets to assert themselves, run block, which they love to do. This pays dividends down the road in the 4th quarter.
As they come to the line on 3rd and short from the 43, I wonder if they already know they'll go for it if they don't make it here. Complete to the left. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these 3rd down situations.
Hard running there. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. And they'll come to the line just needing a few chain links for a first down. The back goes in motion. Looking for a man. It's Moss. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
That's how you blow up the screen pass if you're on defense. You got to hit the quarterback fast, force the incompletion.
It's third down now, and they ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. Looking to throw for it. Catch in the middle. It's Branch. They'll bring him down, but not before he put people in the spin cycle. And the Trojans with the 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. He's got it and still on his feet. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening.
Well, they execute the end route. How about the arm strength by the QB? That was an absolute bullet on that completion.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. And he's going to take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Southern Cal!
And this offense right now, they're doing some damage through the air. That's now their 2nd passing touchdown. They thought coming into this game they were going to have some matchups on the perimeter of the field that they could take advantage of, and they've done that so far here today.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown. And they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. The kickoff team on the field as they'll send this one away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Here come the Irish back on offense. After standing on the sideline and watching that long touchdown drive, they really need to put something together to give their defense a rest.
And that's a real thing, man. Like, you played a lot of plays, you get worn out, you need a chance to go decompress on the sideline, get some oxygen. Palmer, now it's on this offense.
Yeah, this is the definition of complementary football because it's a 2-pronged problem. You've got to score points and answer, but you've also got to take your time and give your defense an opportunity to get their win.
Offenses are doing such a great job now with putting so many wide receivers on the field that they get good matchups and they just attack you to make big plays.
It's a 1st down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo. He wants to throw quickly to the tight end. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. To the air, it's Leonard. Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. Going the other way, and he's got room. And he's going to take it all the way back. Touchdown, Trojans! Look, I know it's only the 2nd quarter, but we're starting to see a pretty significant gap develop between these two teams right now.
No doubt. When your defense is scoring, your offense is scoring, good things happening for your ball club. This defense on point, reading their scouting report, making big plays.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. So they got the touchdown, and as they kick off, really important for the defense to shut them down here. Returner will field it and try to get some field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Getting late here in the first half, they'll have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And the offensive play caller here has to really be dialed in. It's important down 2 possessions, Dave, but they're able to score some points. So you got to call your best stuff in this 2-minute situation.
And such a good opportunity to cut it to a one-score game, create that momentum, get some good juices going for the second half. Because obviously, you built yourself a little bit of a deficit. You need some good things to happen, and it needs to happen on this possession.
On second down, he's looking downfield. Caught close to the marker, it's Thomas. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, what an environment there today. All the animosity and flat-out hatred that comes with a good old-fashioned rivalry game on display in that first half. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on third down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those 2 stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the battle between USC and Notre Dame plays out.
Notre Dame will kick it off to start the second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. They keep it on the ground to open the third. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. To throw, it's Moss. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking left. Got him, and nobody's close. He's off to the races. And they pick up a better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down.
Defense, what are we doing? You can't miss that guy. How are you going to leave the big fella wide open? You can't act like you didn't see him line up. You know where he is. You knew coming into the game he's a weapon. That had to be a coverage punt.
The Trojans want to crank the tempo. Smashes through. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5.
And that's a great job by the defense, understanding exactly the situation, understanding to stay home, play sound. No matter who gets the football, we're going to run to the football hard. We're going to cage the football, be disciplined. Nice job by the defense.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Man, what a play by that defensive lineman. You could say he was channeling his inner Pollock.
And that's what defensive linemen do. Big, fast, one of the most athletic players on the field, getting in the backfield, just beautiful.
You know, you could have shown a little humility there and said, "Aw, shucks," or something.
Aw, shucks, or something.
On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Almost intercepted, and what a momentum swing that could have been, but they still force a 4th down.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if the offense was expecting man coverage that time. 3rd and long in field goal range, you're expecting it to be zone. Instead, they lock them up man-to-man, everybody on an island, and everybody won. They get the incompletion, now setting up 4th.
And they're going to head out to line up for a field goal. Oh, that one will leave a mark. No good. penalty marker on the field, and the kicker's going to get another go at it, this time a little closer. You must protect the kicker when he's in a defenseless position like that. That penalty's going to give the offense a first down. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Caught behind the line. It's O'Neal. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play, in prime position for a score.
Nice job by the running back, catching the football and understanding where the first down marker was. I got to go get that first down. He did a nice job of it.
And the Trojans are flying down the field. A first down run in the red zone. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line.
Brings up second and goal.
We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. He'll keep it himself. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line.
You know, this offensive line, they've just got to hold their blocks a little bit longer. This offense likes to run their quarterback on design plays, and if you can just give him a little crease, he can take it the distance, but they couldn't get it done there.
They've moved it right to the edge, and they need 1 more yard for the touchdown on 3rd down. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Man, if I'm quarterback right now, after this long of a drive down this close, I'm going for a touchdown here, Pop.
And I get that, but I've worn this defense out, man. I'm going to go for the touchdown right here. And if I miss, they got to go the whole length of the field to score a touchdown.
4th down and goal from the 3. The playbook is pretty much wide open here. He is denied. Stopped just short of the goal line. Pushed his way to the 1 and could go no further. And they'll turn it over on downs. The give to the tailback. And more yards after contact. Oh, look out. There he goes. The 40. Inside the 30. 10. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. He ran through tackles like water through a sieve.
Dude, 99 yards on 1 carry. He almost broke the 100-yard mark on 1 stinking carry. Nice job. You can see the speed. Nobody can catch him. What a big run.
Ready to try the point after. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. 1 play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. He'll pull it on the read. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
How about the defensive end understanding football, understanding that I got to keep outside contain. I'm responsible for the quarterback. Good job playing his responsibility. And how about getting that sucker on the ground? He's a pretty good athlete to be able to corral him, tackle him right in the middle of the field, and get him to the ground.
Touch pass on the run. He breaks a tackle. Really nice stop there from this senior leader.
And these little touch passes, man, they're just the easiest completions ever for quarterbacks. Palmer, I bet you would have loved being able to just flip it forward. That counts as to your completion percentage, which is good. And then it's all run after the catch. So pretty easy for a QB.
You wouldn't have been the only All-American in this booth, David, if I were allowed to have push passes when I was playing quarterback. I'll tell you that. It is so hard to defend. It's so hard to seal that edge, especially when this guy's full speed ahead coming around the inside.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable third and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
The Trojans will punt this one away. First time today we've seen a punter go to work. Slips through the line. They make the stop on the return, but there is laundry on the field. Let's get the call.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Out of the gun, the running back has it. The ball pops out. Defense coming up with a huge fumble recovery. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
Offensive players, when they got the ball in their hand, they're trying to make plays, right? Trying to make you miss. There's nothing better than closing that gap and sticking that head right in that guy's chest and causing a fumble.
Couldn't order better field position for this offense. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. Leaves it with the running back. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
The big defensive tackles in the middle, they're not always the best pass rushers, but they are strong, and I say country strong. When they put their hands on you, you feel it. They lock people out on the line of scrimmage. They create separation. They wrap running backs up, and usually they don't get out of the midst of those big boys.
On the move, it's Leonard. Quick strike complete. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a big gain.
Hey, listen, on offense, just take what the defense gives you. Quarterback looks out wide, he sees the DB way off of the receiver. Throw him the easy hitch pass, you'll take that completion.
3rd and short from the 26. Pretty easy field goal range, but they'd love to pick up the first. They'll try to get it through the air. Immediately fires to the middle. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 22. Man, he had to get rid of that thing. I don't even think he had time to find the laces, but he picks up the first down.
Yeah, that's a great job. You know, 3rd and short, the defense is bringing pressure. He sees the pressure, gets the football out, and gets just enough for the first down.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. Makes the grab on the left. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
It's really hard when you get in those predictable situations. Defenses are sitting on the sticks. Receivers have to understand where that first down marker is. Heads up play, nose for the first down marker. Get in there and get it.
Off the play fake. Skips away from pressure. They'll wrap him up, and he didn't find the same kind of running room this time as he did on the previous play. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They keep pushing forward, now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. He'll do it himself. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches.
Well, they try to go quarterback design run on that play, but the defense just not buying it. Nice job, everybody playing downhill and making a tackle close to the line of scrimmage.
They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal. They'll try to pound their way in. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. What a day it's been on the ground for these two guys, and they just seem to get stronger as the game goes along as we take a look at the numbers. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. Looking downfield, it's Leonard. Fires to the end zone, and he's got it. Touchdown, Irish!
Okay, you what, as a defensive back, as a defensive player, you know down here near the goal line, I got to get tight on my guys. I can't give away the easy stuff like that. Too easy near the goal line for that pitch and catch.
Lining up for the PAT. And no problem on that extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the fourth. Coming down the stretch in the fourth, and we are all tied up, about set to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. Quarterback on the keeper. May not be the most memorable play of the day, but it's important as he gets them out to the 25-yard line.
And it's so hard to contain this guy with all those options he has and the experience at the quarterback spot. But nice job by the defense limiting the damage. Didn't give up a huge gain.
Offense gets set for second down. Here's the handoff. Tackled after picking up the first down.
Well, the defense is on their heels right now. They're going to have to find a way to stop this guy. When he's got a head of steam, boy, he is hard to bring down.
Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. They're getting this guy lathered up. They get him at the 42, but he picked up 10 there.
And I love these offensive coaches going right back to your guy. I believe in you. Just because you fumbled doesn't mean I'm not going to give you the football.
Yeah, and he's repaying the favor right now to this coaching staff as well. Doesn't it just seem like he's running with a little bit more juice? He looks like he's ticked off.
Takes the handoff. It's O'Neal. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun, the ground game. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
And that's what makes this defense so difficult to run against. They've got guys up front that just push offensive linemen backwards. They basically push the blockers right into the lap of that running back.
They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down. They didn't quite get that route run deep enough to pick up the first down. Now they've got a 4th and short.
And I think everybody at home tends to yell at their television set. Why aren't you getting past the first down marker? Why did you run your route short? Defense did a good job knowing where that was, but now 4th down, offense has to make a decision.
It'll go out of bounds, and we'll see where they mark it. It's going to be right around the 35. Here come the Irish back on offense. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time, and it's intercepted. Oh, what a big play in a tie game. And it's going to be a pick 6. Touchdown, USC.
And at this juncture of the game, one play is going to make the difference. It's going to be a momentum-changing play. Who's going to come up with it that time, Pollock? It's the pick 6 to break the tie.
And the defense, you're thinking, get a stop, get a stop. This is late in the 4th quarter. This is how we're going to get a win. Our offense is going to go down the field. No, they get the turnover, they force it, and they get to the end zone to create the massive game-changing play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick six, and that defense will come out feeling it. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Off the play fake on first down. It's complete. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
Notre Dame lines up quickly. Looking to throw, it's Leonard. Gets it out quickly. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now on second down. He's looking to throw. Quickly complete. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? Second down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it. This guy is a weapon, and you got to find him in the passing game.
He'll come out throwing on first down. Right down the middle. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he found all kinds of room and got it down to the 28.
Wow, the quarterback knew he had to get that one to his receiver quickly on the in route. Did you see the velocity on that throw?
Most important part of a clutch drive. Piece together some first downs. Get in position. And here they are on 1st and 10. Looking to throw it again. Snagged in the middle. It's Evans. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
I don't know who on defense is going to cover this guy. Honestly, he could be a problem for this defense over the middle of the field in the passing game.
Notre Dame ready to go with another first down. The give out of the gun. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Gonna run it. It's Love. Picked up maybe a yard. It's down at the 16. This crowd knows they have to bring it in big moments, and one of those has arrived. On 3rd down, going up top. Had to throw it before he wanted. Just tried to drop a little floater in there, and it's incomplete.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long different ways to affect him. Weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy, and that's why the ball falls in.
Trailing by a possession, they need to keep the ball. They'll try to convert on 4th down. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Notre Dame!
And this quarterback really does a great job of seeing the defense and seeing what kind of coverage they're in. And I think when this offense goes empty and they spread the defense out, it just makes it so much more simple for the QB to see what the defense is doing pre-snap and then post-snap. You could tell he's playing in a great rhythm right now because he's seeing the field, and these empty sets are really helping him out.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And that extra point was good, and we are deadlocked here in the fourth. So a drive there of 82 yards, and they close the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. After that latest answer tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
Well, they had the matchup they wanted. They had the running back working one-on-one with the linebacker on that angle route, but he couldn't reel it in.
Second down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. The play action fake. Unloads to the wideout. A strike downfield. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. His offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play. Trying to find his man on first down. And this will be picked off. A costly turnover in a tie game. Just a small return, but a big play as they have it now at the 45.
If I'm a QB coach, I'm grabbing my quarterback right away and be like, listen, we're going to get another opportunity. It's the fourth quarter. It's a tie game. Our defense is going to get a stop for us. You got to get your confidence back. You got to get back in this ball game. We're going to need you again down the road. You are not done.
Here come the Irish back on offense. On the run, it's Leonard. Gonna take a shot. He's got it inside the 25. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And they've moved out front here in the fourth.
What a great game, tied late in the ball game. Who's going to make the big play? They come up with it late, take the lead. Nice execution. It's hard to execute in these moments. People get tight. The score is tied late in the game. I don't want to mess up, but this offense doesn't worry about messing up. They put the ball in the end zone and take the lead.
They'll line up for the extra point, and at this juncture, every point matters. The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic than they get him on the ground at the 20. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. They'll throw it on first down. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it.
Well, at this point of the game, the defense now is substituting their personnel. They've got their dime package in the game. There's a lot of DBs out there. They know this offense is going to have to throw the football to climb back in this game.
After that last incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from their own 20. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. The offense gets a quick timeout. At this point, every second is precious.
Well, a nice gainer on that running back screen. How about the offensive line getting downfield and getting blocks to really help out the back, find some space to go to work?
Grabbed over the middle. It's Jordan. And he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on 3rd down. If you're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot, get the ball out of your hands quickly, make an accurate throw, and pick up the first. Well done.
Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. Back to the air one more time. Picked off. Taking it the other way. Touchdown, Irish. And And this defense coming up with points of their own. What an interception return.
And, man, the offense has the lead, has the football. All you got to do is run the clock out, maybe be conservative, run the football. They chose to throw, and the defense makes them pay.
Lining up to add another.
The kicker is on for the extra point.
And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the fourth.
That makes the score Notre Dame 42.
They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick six. Bringing it out. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Off the play fake on first down to throw. The sure hands, it's Branch. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Well, and here's the problem offensively. Because you're trailing by so much so late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the middle of the field, rally to make a tackle, and bleed the clock. It's going to be hard now for this offense to claw their way back in this one.
Back to throw, it's Moss. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets them 30+. The offense will use the timeout clock as stopped with 22 seconds left. Going up top on first down. Got it in the middle, it's Robinson. Timeout called by the offense. We have 18 seconds left.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You got the big lead, so you can play big zone coverages. Just keep the ball in front of you. Keep your eye on the quarterback, rally to the football, gang tackle, and you're going to win this game.
And he'll chuck it into the cheap seats there and save the down. Nobody getting open there. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. Shotgun snap on 3rd down. Going for it all. And he's got it. Late touchdown here, but it would take a miracle of Lazarus-like proportions to come back down.
And that sure feels like too little, too late. This offense, they needed to score and execute faster, but there's not enough time to me, man. This feels like this one's over.
Getting set for the point after.
On for the extra point.
And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish with a big play, a touchdown strike from the 46. Lining up for the onside kick, just a few seconds to play, and they will need a miracle. They'd hope to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it.
Yeah, and this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time, when you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
USC 35.
Dallas, Texas, and the Texas State Fair. And for the better part of a century, the Sooners and Longhorns have defined conferences, national titles, and how regions of the country are perceived based on the outcome of this game. When these two meet, everybody pays attention. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport. A rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. As we'll see, the number 3 team in the country, the Texas Longhorns, taking on the 14th ranked team in the land, the Oklahoma Sooners. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Will put total leather to crank us up.
Texas.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So Oklahoma's offense will take the first swing of the game. Guys, this rivalry's a throwback. Aren't many left like this with the stadiums divided right down the middle.
So much tremendous history between these two teams. And David, it just always seems in this game, you throw out the stats, you throw out the standings, you throw out the records, and this is just a different energy when we see these teams play.
It's because you bring in the hatred. They don't like each other. The fan bases don't like each other. Texas, Oklahoma, it always means a lot.
The Sooners come to the line in the hurry-up. He leaves it with his back. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. Play this game in the shadow of Big Tex. You can get a corny dog out there, play carnival games, and see one of the great rivalries in the sport, David.
It's crazy. You literally walk outside of the stadium, and there are thousands upon thousands of people. They don't even realize a football game's going on, Jesse. They're just having a good time.
You're right. It's part of what makes this game so special. The Red River rivalry, there's just so much fanfare. There's so much tradition. And remember, with bragging rights on the line, this thing just means more.
And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. They flexed out that tight end a little bit, and you know the tight end's always open.
Always open, quarterback's best friend. And this guy's a problem, Reese. He's a matchup problem because he's too big for DBs to cover, and he's too fast for linebackers to cover. He's showing you his athleticism better.
Grab behind the line, it's Burks. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
Yeah, and I tell you what, when you stick these fast suckers in the slot, they don't have to be big, but you get those guys that are so quick in the slot, they can get great matchups, and I can get the ball to them quick because they're such dynamic playmakers.
Running game worked on first down. Let's see if they go back to it on second down. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore.
You know, runs like this oftentimes are like a boxer in a boxing match. Obviously, it's not a knockout punch, but these are body blows. As the game goes on, these small gains are going to turn into longer runs.
Third and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on fourth down by what they call here. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Fights his way for a couple, but stops short of the marker. It's 4th and 1. And the Sooners will try to pin them back with the punt. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Not going to get a chance to field that one, and the punt will bounce out of bounds.
Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Man, oh man, those types of penalties just drive defensive coordinators crazy. Was 4th down, now 1st down. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. So 1st down didn't exactly go according to plan. Let's see what they can dial up on 2nd down.
Reese, I got him right where I want him. Okay, I'm going to throw the football now. I can get back in shotgun. Let's forget the running game stuff. We're going to play a little pitch and catch and see how good that secondary is.
He'll keep it himself. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain.
They go with the option. Quarterback keeps it himself. And look, we've seen this guy on tape, guys, break these tackles and take it the distance. This offense should keep dialing up these option plays. Don't let that short gain by the QB prevent you from running this scheme in your playbook.
Looking to throw, it's Arnold. Hit as he throws. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming.
Really nice third down sub defense there that time. It's third and long. They're expecting pass, and they're mixing up their looks. They're trying to change the picture pre-snap to post-snap to confuse the quarterback, now forcing the incompletion, setting up fourth.
They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on fourth down. What a disappointment. No good. Kicker tried to tack a few more on the scoreboard, guys, and couldn't do it.
Well, the upright playing the 12th man on defense, knocking that ball down. It looked like it had a chance to be good.
Here comes the Texas offense. That 55-yard field goal attempt went awry, and now to make matters worse, they'll give it up 1st and 10 at the 38. The give to the back. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. This Red River rivalry has such a history of great finishes, and the Longhorns pulled that one out last year, David.
Yeah, they found a way to get it done. And listen, this rivalry means so much. You think OU Jesse's heard a little bit about this over the last year?
Of course they have, David. I think both these teams, because of how last year's game ended, they knew this one was going to be a dogfight. They were prepared to come in here and play 60 minutes plus to try to get the W.
Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down.
And listen, the offensive line has to do their job, but a really good job by the running back, understanding where his hole is. Go hit it, get the first down, don't mess around. Nice job following his hole, getting positive yards.
They'll snap it from the 47 on first down. Motion from the offense. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Lost, the defense is wide open. Chopping up this defense, and they've got it all the way down to the 23. They knew they could slip that tight end behind the backers with that play-action fake.
Well, it's because I can't win, Reese. I have to play the run. You know, all these RPOs, all these different things, it makes me come up and use my eyes and play run. And these tight ends are so valuable to find space behind. Knew where he was going with the football the whole time because the big fella, he's always open.
The inside handoff. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Man, what a spectacular play by that defensive end to come up with the tackle there.
And you see those guys get off the football so fast. Most of these guys are 250 to 275 pounds, but they get off the ball fast, low. And the offensive line, they have no chance to stop those guys as quick and as fast as they are.
Takes the handoff. It's Baxter. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. That linebacker was a heat-seeking missile, and the heat that he sought was the ball carry.
Great job, great field. Linebackers are making all the calls in the defense and understanding when I need to come through that gap and come through with bad intention. Those guys are usually 245 pounds of heat-seeking missile.
And the misconnection on third down.
And the offense got themselves in a tough situation. Third and long, so hard to execute, especially when the field starts to shrink. But the good news is they got a field goal in their back pocket.
Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to get the 3. This might be a little easier if it were straight on, but a 43-yarder from the right hash. It's good. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
I'll tell you, this is not an easy place to play on the road, especially at nighttime. This crowd, they get loud. That's the way it's been so far, but they have a nice drive to open it up. They're able to execute and put themselves in field goal range, knock it through the uprights. They did exactly what they needed to do, taking a 3-0 lead here early on the road. That's impressive.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive.
Texas.
On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. He'll pull it on the read. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary.
3, Oklahoma 0.
They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. Offense has it at the 28 on first down. Takes the handoff, and he's going right. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
Don't you love energetic defenses that fly around and make things happen? The ones that get in the backfield, the running back tries to go somewhere. Where do you want him to go? There is nowhere to go. Nice job by the defense, creating the tackle for a loss on first down.
The Sooners want to pick up the tempo. To the ground with the back. Gets it past the marker. Still on his feet at the 45. He flips his field in an instant, and he's got him set up at the 20.
This guy strikes fears into the hearts of every defensive coordinator, David, with that speed. If you give this guy any open grass, man, he's gone.
It's just silly. Look at the angles, people trying to catch him, but he's got so much juice. He can outrun those angles and make enormous plays.
The give to the back. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Offense, quick tempo. They move the tight end all over. Leaves it with the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
How frustrating is that? You're that running back. Where were you supposed to go? There was absolutely no lane for him on that play.
A 3rd and long coming up here. To the air. It's Arnold. It's complete, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Oklahoma!
Nice pitch and catch. This receiver and quarterback have done this thousands of times. Finds the open man, throws a strike. The receiver does the rest, gets into the end zone.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the capper, a 19-yard toss for the touchdown. The kickoff team out there set to boot it away. On the run from inside his own 5. He's not going to make it to the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 17. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. Guys, that last trip a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, and I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It was a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack, get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game to win.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. They'll leave it with him. Got enough for the first down and wants more. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play.
Well, if at first you don't succeed, try again, right? It's been really hard for this offense in this game to run the football, but they finally break off a big run there. That could be the play they need to really generate momentum and get this run game done.
Fires to the tight end. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
I like this tight end. He does a really nice job on his route running. He's been beating man coverage. He can find the soft spots in the zones. You got to get him involved.
And here comes the offense on 2nd down. From the shotgun, they'll run it. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there.
Well, man, there's some big hitting going on in the trenches right now. This defense, they take a lot of pride in stopping the run. Let's keep our eye on them throughout the course of the game and see if they can contain this running attack.
How bold will they be on 3rd down after that last run? A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up.
3rd and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls in.
The Longhorns will line up to punt it away. He'll call for the fair catch here. Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. How about that blocking up front in that running game last time as they just walked it down for a touchdown, David?
And the big boys up front doing their job. Opening holes, the backs making plays, everything on the ground on that first drive worked.
And we know that this is the identity this coaching staff wants for this team, right? They want to be the most physical team on the field. Let's see if they can keep it up.
The Sooners in the hurry up. They believe they can run right here. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. It's amazing how a play by a defensive end in the backfield can really swing the momentum not only of a series but of a game sometimes.
All you're trying to do is create negative plays, to get them behind the sticks a little bit, to get those sacks, to get those tackles for losses. You see so much stunting in college football up front with the defensive line because you know once you get one of those plays, you got the offense right where you want it.
They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Picks up just a few before he's brought down, not really willing to take a risk there on 3rd and long. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. And the Sooners will punt it away on 4th down. They'll look to pin him deep. He'll bring it back. It's Bolden. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Wants to throw on 1st down. Using the quick game.
I really like this slot receiver because of his shiftiness, and you see that on his route run. Really, really nice job creating separation for his QB.
Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line. Warp speed for 2nd down. Wants to throw. It's Ewers. Got his man quickly. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. Love the way he didn't just run to a spot. He found the cushion in the zone and got himself open for the first down.
Yeah, and you're taught to find that space. You know, don't run right into a zone defender who's sitting there looking at the quarterback and looking at you. So much creativity with routes now and being able to just have subtle moves one way, come back the other way. Nice job by the tight end finding that hole in the zone.
That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down.
That wide receiver on the outside is dangerous. When you're playing zone coverage, it's really hard because you're not chasing him. You can't really get hands on him. You got to make sure you send more guys his direction. Maybe slide those linebackers toward that wide receiver so you got a little more help on the outside.
He'll throw it. Catch in the middle. It's Baxter. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. Gets it out fast.
Well, when you're running the drag route against man coverage like that, as a quarterback, you've got to put the ball out in front of your target. When you do that, you give the guy a chance to then advance the football up the field, pick up a first down like they did right there.
Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Grabbed behind the line. It's Golden. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. So with only seconds left in the half, here comes the field goal unit. And he'll try to make it 2 for 2, this time from 35 yards away. Right down the boulevard, it's good. They'll trot off to the locker room after the field goal to close the half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks so much, guys. And I need not tell you, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotion. And no surprise, we saw just that in the first half today. And it's been said football is a game of inches. And guess what? Based on the comparison between 3rd down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen and panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
The Sooners will kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. Low-scoring first half, but now an opportunity to get things off on the right foot here in the 3rd quarter.
Well, and the good thing is you had time to go in the locker room. You had time to discuss what they're doing, what of our plan of action is now moving forward, Palmer. They might have caught them off guard a little bit. They know they should have made some adjustments.
Yeah, you had a chance to regroup and go back and think about, okay, where do we think we have our best chance of success in this game? Which side of the offensive line can we run to? Which guy can we throw to hopefully now have a much better second half?
Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 27. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. Back to pass, it's Ewers. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense, it brings up a 4th down.
Well, after struggling so much in the first half, you thought they would have made some adjustments here at halftime to see if they can open up this passing game. But early on in the second half, you're just not really able to get that done. Incompletion on 3rd down in your own end, you're expecting them to punt.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He gets a block. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line. come the Sooners, ready to go on offense. And in a low-scoring game like this one, David, every possession is magnified.
And I think more than anything, it just gets frustrating. And you got to put that behind you. You got to see what this defense has been doing to be so successful. Palmer, now use it against them.
Yeah, David, I think for a play caller, this is tough, right? It's like you have to have the perfect play on just to get a first down. In these types of games, I think you're just trying to get guys out in space, see if a dude can break a tackle. Maybe that generates an explosive play, and it breaks this trend.
Good pick up there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
Man, who says you can't run the middle anymore, right? Everybody thinks, I got to make big plays. I got to go way out to the left, way out to the right, way out in space. Nope, right down the middle, nice blocking. How about the running back? You could tell the speed, the wheels, does a great job getting down the field, making a huge rushing play.
They're going to ride this running back. Keeps the legs moving.
This defense has got to get better at tackling in the open field or gang tackling, because if you need 3 or 4 guys to bring a guy down, have fun with that.
The Sooners racing to the line in the hurry-up. Now the play fake. Going downfield for the big play. Hits him in stride at the 10. Touchdown Sooners. Reeled it in and just made the house call. These two have spent plenty of time together. That was almost telepathic, David.
No doubt, and quarterbacks and wide receivers throw all off-season to get on the same page. You can see he hits him in stride. That's why he gets the touchdown.
He'll try to tack on one more. And they kick it through for the extra point, and they have an 8-point lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish things off with a 44-yard touchdown pass. The kickoff team out there and ready to go. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And here come the horns. They've got it again on offense. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable, that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Wide out in motion. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Bolden. Oh, how did you make that move? He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
And I love the idea of getting this guy screen throws because of his ability after the catch. So nice job getting downfield, getting a hat-on-hat, and giving him a tunnel to run through.
They'll snap this one from the 30 on 1st and 10. Wide receiver coming across in motion. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. At the 45 on its way. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes a stop.
And busting big runs like this, we always talk about the running backs, but it's the big boys up front paving their lanes, those receivers gluing on those DBs that make these plays really go for big yardage.
And how about those receivers? Not just the glamour of catching passes, but doing some dirty work, too.
No doubt. When they get on those guys in the 2nd level and get on those DBs, that's when you break those big, long runs.
To the ground. He's got it again. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. trying to impose their will on the ground as he stopped after a 5-yard pickup to the 33.
All right, they've shown this formation a lot of times, especially in the first half. Now what do? They show the formation, pull some guys and run a counter backside. Beautiful play design. Way to adjust in the second half.
And that last run leaves them with a 3rd down. Will they keep it on the ground? Wide receiver shows motion. A quick completion to the left, looking for the 1st down. Offenses gain momentum with 3rd down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the 1st.
Man, that's a tough play to make. When you're that far down the field and you're trying to control your body and run as you're laying out, that's a really great effort, really good concentration, and that is how you make your quarterback look really good.
The Longhorns will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Texas! Got to start cutting into this lead somewhere. Now the question, will they have enough time?
But that's step one. You got to get that 1st score. You got to get back in the ball game and get some of that momentum back on your side. You still got more work to do, but step one accomplished.
They opt to go for 2 to try to tie it up right now. Trying to slam in. He's got a nose for that goal line. First he scored the touchdown. Now he makes his way in for the 2-point conversion. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field. Leaves it with the back. Out across the 20 to the 21-yard line, a 3-yard gain.
Small gain, I know, but again, the defense knows he's going to run the football. He's willing to run the football, not just drop back and pass, make him honor the run game. You got to do a lot of this.
And the Sooners want to move quickly. The run to the left. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Goodness, that happened fast. He was in the backfield before the ball was even snapped.
Oh, man, adrenaline pumping, heart beating a little faster. There is some intensity on that one. A 3rd down try for the offense. Back to pass, it's Arnold. Throws to the wideout. On target over the middle. They make the tackle, but not before he finishes off this 3rd period with a big play. If you like old school running games, this has been the game for you and a couple of guys who've starred through the first 3 periods. Can't wait to see how this 4th quarter is going to go and see who can come out on top in this barn burner. Running to the left. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5.
I like it. Just frustrate the defense. Get that 5 to 6 yards. Make them honor the run. Make them know that you're willing to run the football and run it effectively.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. He'll do it himself. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
Well, one of the reasons this offense likes the option game with the quarterback is to use his speed and try to attack the perimeter of the field. The defense, though, not having any of it. You saw the contain on the play, forcing him back in the middle of the field, and they're able to corral him for a huge loss.
3rd and long. Try to convert through the air. Buys a little extra time. The quarterback scrambled around, but the defense able to scramble him and turn it into a sack. The #1 job is to protect your quarterback, and they weren't able to do it long enough that time.
This offensive line, Reese, they've got to do a better job communicating pre-snap and try and figure out which people on defense are going to be rushing the passer. Right now, this offense just looks confused up front.
The Sooners will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. Looking for a crease. It's Baxter. Nifty little dance step. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
This is an offense that really sees their identity as being able to run the football. Nice job there picking up the 1st down.
Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Looking to throw, it's Ewers. He's got the tight end. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the 1st down. It's amazing how fluid and potent an offense can seem when you get a great pickup on 1st down, and the tight end's a terrific place to go.
Tight ends nowadays are kind of like cheat codes. I mean, they just know so much about right here. Seeing zone, know when to sit it down, boom, positive yards, nice positive play for this offense.
Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the 1st down.
This slot receiver is a guy the defense has to be careful of. He runs good routes, he's got some speed, and if you're not careful, this guy can gash you.
And the Longhorns will line it up on 1st and 10. They'll run it from the gun. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. Kept it on the ground on 1st down, now back to the line. They'll put the tight end in motion. The give to the back. On the move at the 30. What a good run there. He has enough for the 1st down.
This offense all game long has been running really well, and I'm really impressed by how well they've recruited at the running back position. They've got some dynamic players coming into the game at different points, spelling each other, keeping each other fresh, and they're hurting this defense.
Down to the 26-yard line and a 1st down. Movement here from the tight end. Hands it off. Got enough for the 1st down. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain.
1st down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another 1st down. Gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. And right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
And there's so much for a quarterback to think about. Stick it out in the belly. Do I pull it? Now when I pull it, oh, I got to get my feet set. Make an accurate throw to the right guy. So a lot of things going on, and I think that you saw that led to a little bit of inaccuracy.
He's got it on the move. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch.
It's important on offense to get the tight ends involved in the passing game. These are big fellas that can run. This guy's a big target, so nice job on that play.
Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Dropping back, it's Ewers. Makes the catch. Touchdown, Longhorns. They move on top here in the 4th. They score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary and make that big play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown, and they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. Looking to move it through the air. He lobs one high down the left side. It's complete. A huge pickup. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. That kind of play will send a surge of energy through your offense. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 40. He's going to pass. The short hands, it's Burks. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down.
Defense, what are we doing? How are you going to let that guy, one of the best receivers in the entire country, be wide open like that? You're just making it way too easy for the offense.
In search of that tying touchdown. They've moved the chains a couple of times. It's 1st and 10 again. Quick strike complete. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible.
Well, it's a great job by the receiver fighting back across the DB there to get to the inside, locate the ball, and catch the slant.
Looking for space. It's Achuk. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, there's a statement by the defensive line. First down play, expecting run, and they just dominated up front. Beat their one-on-ones and forced a tackle for a loss.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Looking to pass. It's Arnold. Using the back as a receiver on the screen.
And he didn't get a big gain. You want to call that play and probably want to get more yards, but you could tell that was super close from seriously busting loose. Nice job running the screen, getting the ball to your playmaker. If you could just make one more guy miss, that might have been huge.
In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. He makes a grab. So close to that end zone. He can almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense.
When you got a weapon this good at tight end, a quarterback, you've got to look his way, especially in this area of the field, because remember, it's the red zone where these windows are so small. Nice job getting the completion and picking up the first.
And this is the chance for this offense. A 1st and goal, 4th quarter, trying to... Into the end zone for a touchdown, and now just 1 point away from a tie.
Man, great execution. That is how it's done late in the football game now. All you need is that extra point. Bring the kicker out there. This is what you do. Just like practice, knock it through the uprights, tie this football game. We might be looking at overtime soon.
This is supposed to be the easiest play in football, except when there's this much pressure. And the extra point was good, and we are all tied up in the 4th. We've got a dandy going here, all tied up in the 4th quarter, about to kick it away. He'll bring it out. It's Golden. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Biggest drive of the game right here as we get close to the end of regulation. They'll throw it on 1st down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Bond. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. The completion short of the sticks. It's 2nd down. Running back goes in motion. Scanning the field. It's Ewers. Gets it out quickly. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. Timeout on the field, and we've got a dandy all tied up late in the fourth. Looking to go up top on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Bond. And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. That was a nice pickup, running the drag route and finding that quiet, soft spot in the zone.
Yeah, drag routes not only work against man coverage, they work against zone too. If you can find the soft spot, the quarterback gets it to him early, he can turn upfield, and you saw that right there.
Comes out throwing on first down. He tries to take the top off. Catch and stride inside the 15. Touchdown, Texas! And inside a minute to go, they've got the lead.
That is just how the coach wants to draw it up. Take up all the clock, score the go-ahead touchdown. This one is all but over.
On to attempt the try. The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. They might want to consider driving this one through on the ground, get him to touch it, and get that clock running. He'll take a knee. It's a touchback save every second he can as they try to put together this final drive. Got to get everybody lined up quickly, time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. He's going up top here late in the game. Last pass falls incomplete, and that's going to do it. This game always brings out the best in both teams, but today, Jesse, Texas' best was a little better.
And this is a win for them that's going to help their recruiting. Coaches are going to get paid for. But most importantly, David, Texas gets bragging rights for another whole year.
A whole year of bragging. And a whole year of telling OU fans, you're not as good as us. You can throw up the hook 'em horns. You can do it with pride. A lot on the line every year in the Red River rivalry.
It may not be a crown, but it's a hat, and it is golden. In this latest edition of the Red River rivalry, it goes to Texas. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Until next time, that'll do it for this edition of EA Sports College Football. with a war chant, Chief Osceola, Renegade, and the Florida State Seminoles, a place simply known as the Dope. Today, we have one of those games that tests your focus. Top 25 team against an unranked opponent. Can you take care of business? As we'll see a squad from the Big 12, the Colorado Buffaloes, taking on the 11th ranked team in the land, the Florida State Seminoles. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. The Buffaloes will kick it away first. Here's the return from inside his 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So the Florida State Seminoles offense will start this game off. And here comes their leader, Jesse. He just has a way of elevating everybody's play.
And he's a point guard, too. So good at distributing the football, finds the open guys, and he makes this offense go.
Makes it go, and just, you can trust him. Everything is available. You're not playing with one arm behind your back. You got all guns blazing.
It's just not easy to bring this guy down, is it? He is so dangerous once he gets the ball in his hands, and it makes me think back to old great Seminole running backs like Warwick Dunn, Travis Minor, a guy that I used to play against. How about Dalvin Cook even? Just guys that could make the first guy miss, and then they were able to just explode and burst and take it the distance. This guy right here, he is a unique talent.
They make the stop right there. Good pickup and still short of the first down.
Well, the short passing game is a great go-to for any offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable, but it also allows you to see how the defense is going to react and play. So this can certainly open things up later on.
Picked up some yardage with that completion. Now second down. Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
The first thing you have to do to make these plays successful offensively is I have to block the edge. I got to get my speedster in space. They didn't do a good job of getting that guy out there in space where he could really use his jets. Nice job by the defense understanding it, seeing it, rallying to it, and tackling that guy for a loss.
Unloads to the wideout. Can't make the catch on third down, and the rarest of drops for this guy.
Well, they try to throw for it there on third down on the opening drive of the game. They don't get it, but let's punt the ball away. Let's trust our defense. And, guys, let's also trust this home field advantage and the crowd to get loud and make it real difficult on our opponent.
Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. So Colorado's offense will take the field for the first time. One thing to watch, can this guy get in the quarterback's head and make him take a peek at the rush, David?
Dang, Skippy, that's what you want to do. You want to make this guy a little bit more human and not as much of a game breaker at the quarterback spot. Get some pressure on him, hit him a few times.
He's one of the best quarterbacks in the country, but he can't hurt you if he's laying on his back. And this defensive end can put him there often.
And the Buffaloes headed quickly to the line. To the air, it's Sanders. Not the type of accuracy you typically see from this senior quarterback.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them, and the heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. Things working pretty well for this defense, out of the dime package and still getting plenty of heat on the quarterback.
Get off the rock, understand the situation. All the fast guys got the back end covered. It's my job to seek and destroy the quarterback. Great job by the defensive line rushing after that guy and getting him on the ground.
And the Buffaloes will call on their punt team. Looking for a block. It's Douglas. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. Power football with the run. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on 1st down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
6-yard pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and 4. Off play action. Lets it fly. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down.
Well, on defense, they know that this offense is going to try and take shots, so they're going to try and keep their secondary players in a position to make these types of plays. Good job on the back end forcing that incompletion.
Couldn't find his man last time. Now they'll have to convert 3rd and 4. To the air, it's Uiagalelei. And the ball is picked off. Got some room to run. The 20. And he's going to take it all the way. Touchdown, Colorado. What a play by this defense with the pick 6.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to do. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game.
That makes the score Colorado 7, Florida State 0.
They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick 6. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. That last pick 6 after a drive like that, David, can swing the momentum of a game.
The defense is still celebrating. I mean, such a big play. I mean, they gave up some yards but did what they're supposed to do. Now, Jesse, this offense has to put a drive together.
Yeah, they have to recapture some momentum here. What they can't do is go 3 and out and give the ball right back.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down.
Well, that's just a great play by the defender and great timing. It was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Pulls it in. It's Douglas. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the 1st down marker.
Really nice job by the defense there. You're trying to force the quarterback to throw the football in front of you and allow your guys to square up and make a tackle out in space. You got to force the ball carrier to do something special after the catch. Not able to do it there, so really nice tactic by the defense.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Fair catch, called for and made. Colorado has the ball back, and the Buffaloes hoping to put their team in prime position on offense. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
The Buffaloes will hustle to the line. Might as well give it to him again. And he's able to shed one tackle, but still just a very short gain.
Yeah, and the running back didn't get much here, but, you know, you clearly want to always establish the tempo, run the football, be consistent, make that defense physically meet the challenge.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Looking for a man. It's Sanders. Short throw is complete, and he'll grab it, step out of bounds, and pick up the first down.
It's so important to know where you are on the field. Great job, great hands, great awareness. Make sure you get that grab, possess the ball, and get that foot in bounds.
And the Buffaloes getting set on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Quickly complete. No chance to run, but still a solid pickup on that one.
You know, the short passing game is a great go-to weapon for any offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable, obviously, but it also allows you to see how the defense is going to react and play you. So for coordinators, this can really open up the rest of your playbook for the rest of the game.
They'll try to snap it quickly. And here's a fumble way behind the line. The defense snatches it, and they're going the other way. Oh, break out the oxygen tanks. And just an outstanding return takes it back to the 7-yard line. Turning to the running game on 1st and goal. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Second and goal for the offense. Tries again to get it in. And he'll find the end zone. Touchdown, Seminoles! When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
PAT unit on the field. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. All tied up and just about set to kick it away. If you can do that, I don't know why you don't do it every time. Reduce the risk. Banged it out of the back of the end zone. They'll put it in play at the 25. Using his legs, it's Hayden. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Dropping back, it's Sanders. He's got him along the sideline. Beautiful footwork for the first down. Absolutely nothing settled. Deadlocked after one period of play as we have a look at the stats. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Quarterback on the keeper. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
They're trying to go option, and they're trying to put that defensive end in a bind, but he's just way too athletic, and he guessed right. The quarterback was keeping the ball. He knew it and was able to make the tackle in the backfield.
And the Buffaloes moving quickly to the line. Fast motion from the offense. Wants to throw on 2nd down. Going to take a shot. And that's going to be incomplete. Going for broke on 2nd down, but 3rd down's coming up.
DB does an outstanding job here on the deep pass. Locating the football, no PI, able to swat it away passing.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. He's looking downfield to throw. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be 4th down.
It's a nice effort by the running back, but in that 3rd and long situation, it's just too much work for that running back to convert that 3rd down. Really, nice job. Got to give the defense credit. They surrounded him. Got him to the gun.
The Buffaloes will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. On the return, it's Douglas. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. Jesse, a very productive drive last time wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. Let's see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. They'll keep it on the ground. Finds his way for 3 out to the 33.
The run game just has not been working for this offense all game long. You saw it on that last play as well. Just not getting enough push up front on the offensive line. They haven't been physical.
3rd down after the run. Looking downfield, it's Uyunglele. Fires into traffic, intercepted. He'll try to take it back. Running through contact. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
And the offense suddenly with an opportunity it couldn't have expected with a 1st and goal after the pick. They want to throw it. Coming after him. And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line.
Well, they tried to catch him off guard with a pass play down there on the goal line, but David, he just held on to it way too long. The defense able to get home and get the sack.
Yeah, and that's great coverage. And you love this part of the field. You know exactly what you want to do. You play more man coverage. There's less space to coverage. You don't have to worry about those speedy wide receivers going deep. Nice job not only on 1st down getting the sack. Now I put them in the predictable 2nd down. Now they can't just run the football and be conservative.
Looking for room. It's Hayden. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2.
And with the stuff there, Jesse, on 2nd down, this thing a 3rd to mid-range. You got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the perimeter and giving him a run-pass option. See if you can get the defense in a bind.
They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's 3rd and goal. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
That's a great job executing up front by the defense. They looked like they were ready for that play. And that was a bit of a more unconventional look from the offense on 3rd down, but the defense was there to make a big stop.
Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. And you'll have to be precise from the left hash in this short angle. And it's no good. After that failed field goal attempt, fellas, still tie ball game.
Well, that's one the kicker would like to have back. That's a kick he should be making in his sleep.
The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field and score some points.
Dang, Palmer, I wish I would have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, you should have ran a better route.
Tough way to start this drive. Now they'll try to fix it on 2nd and 15. Dropping back, it's Uyunglele. Got his man downfield. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs.
Well, nice job hauling that pass in. I'll tell you, he keeps defenses on their heels. He really does. His speed is so scary. And I think back to my days in college, we used to play against the Seminoles when they had Peter Warwick and Lavernius Coles. And because of their game-breaking ability, it put so much pressure on our defense. I'll tell you, this guy's good enough to, I think, have played on that Seminole offense, and he would have gotten some looks. This guy can make some plays.
Grab near the marker. It's Benson. Much of this Seminole foundation was built around great quarterback play, some legends at that position.
Some awesome guys that spread it around to elite playmakers, and just a great history at Florida State. They've been up and down in their recent history, but this team back in the day, man, Doak was rocking. Everybody wanted to be a Florida State Seminole.
On target to the left. And he's brought down after a huge completion.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
The Noles will snap it on 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Tuafili. And they knocked him down, but he got past the line to gain.
Well, it's a nice play design there. You're getting the running back involved in the pass game. Quarterback gives it to him early so he can go to work upfield and get the first down.
On 1st and 10, trying to strike from the 15. From the red zone, looking for a space. Got it! Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the first down.
The Seminoles trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. He wants it all. Snagged in the end zone. Touchdown, Noles. Ready to try the point after. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. Kickoff team lining up to send this one away. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Use the play fake, now to throw. And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. They've got them then deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. They'll run it from the gun. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Defense calls a quick timeout there, perhaps a little confusion about what call they were in. They tried to run the counter, but absolutely nothing doing.
And those counter plays take a little longer to develop. Sometimes you're usually pulling 1 or 2 guys, and that penetration in the backfield can kill you, can get to the running back before he gets started.
And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. They're trying to get to it. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43. They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open, but it didn't happen in time before they got the sack.
No, it did not. And you know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember zone defense. They didn't really have an answer. They weren't ready to get rid of the football. Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call later on in the game.
And he needed a little bit wider field as that one falls out of bounds.
You know the saying, no risk it, no biscuit. If you want big plays on offense, you've got to be able to take shots. They didn't hit that one, but moving ahead in the second half, expect this offense to keep dialing them up.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play.
It's so nice when you know it's 3rd and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
The Seminoles send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. And the return man will have no chance as the ball sails out of bounds. It's 1st down, but the offense is just going to take a knee and go to the locker room. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great one in Tallahassee going on. 2 quarters of both sides feeling each other out. And it's likely to come down to which offense can find a way to generate some big plays. Adjustments will be a part of it. Maybe it's time these typically conservative play callers open up the playbook. Nothing crazy, but a calculated risk here and there to try to gain an edge in what's been a stalemate. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Doak Campbell Stadium.
And the Seminoles will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. If they're going to get on top in this game, they're going to have to find a way to get the running game going in the second half.
Well, I agree, so it can create some more balance, some more unpredictability. I feel like this defense has got a good beat on what they're doing, especially if they don't mix it up a little bit. So I do look for a little second half running the football Palmer out of this group.
And I think the thing, Dave, is they just got to be more physical. I don't think this is a scheme question about trying different run plays. I think it's up to the big fellas up front. They've just got to make the decision that they're going to be tougher here in the second half so that they can win this game.
Right back to the well. So runs like that that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35.
Brings up 2nd down.
And the Buffaloes are in the hurry-up. Back to throw, it's Sanders. He finds his man. Tackled, but he has a 1st down.
I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
Play action on 1st down. And the quarterback is snowed under.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
Down sack, pushes it back. Now it's 2nd down. He's going to pass on 2nd down. Catch in the middle. It's Horn. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
You see it more and more. Smaller wide receivers, I don't care about their size anymore. I put them in the slot. I let them get a good matchup. They're so quick, people can't get their hands on them. They make plays, and I feed them the football. These are guys that have a lot of catches throughout a season.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Working that left side. And he was off to the races. Finally tripped up at the 36.
Well, I think on that play you saw why this guy's such a big weapon in this offense. At receiver, he does such a nice job with his routes. He's patient, and he's consistent, and he's got good hands. You don't see him put a lot of balls on the ground. Nice job there picking up the first down.
On the move. They get him stopped at the 30, but not before he gets 5 yards.
Listen, that wasn't the greatest run in the world, but it was very successful, and you're making me honor the run. And another thing, every time you run the football, someone gets tackled. There's physicality involved in the game. So I like when offenses commit to the running the football, no matter what the outcome is, because those body blows do add up.
Back to throw, it's Sanders. Using the quick game. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. This is why you recruit dudes, right? Quarterback distributes, get the ball in the hands of playmakers, and let him do his thing.
Dude makes quarterback look good. I mean, you get it to him in space, and watch. He'll break the tackles. He'll make those plays, but nice job getting the ball out fast to his playmaker and letting him do the rest.
They'll try the run. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one.
And as an offensive coordinator, you don't need the perfect play with this guy as your running back. He's going to make the play perfect for you because he makes everybody miss. Spin moves, hurdles, stiff arms, speed, whatever it takes to move the sticks and score touchdowns.
Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Give to the running back. Forges ahead for 1 to the 8-yard line. And the Buffaloes want to crank the tempo. Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. Tough sledding in there. Picks up a couple, but still needs 2 more on 4th down. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. And he'll try it from the right. Hashing the angle shouldn't be too bad from this distance. No good. After that miss, still a 7-point game, guys.
Well, everybody in the stadium thought that was an automatic 3. Not so fast. Bad miss by the kicker.
The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
He just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
Still at their own 20 after that last incompletion. It's 2nd and 10. Looking for a man. It's Uiagalelei. This one's complete. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down.
Oh, that is a rope for the completion in this offense. I'll tell you, you think about great Seminole quarterbacks, the 3 W's, Wenke, Winston, Ward. Dudes that could change the game, Heisman Trophy winners. Every defensive coordinator was scared every time they had to play the Seminoles because of that vaunted passing attack. And this guy, I think he has D coordinator seeing ghosts because this guy can play at a high level.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Final minute now of the third quarter. Caught near the sideline, it's Benson. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play.
And these quarterbacks have to really trust their wide receivers that they're going to be disciplined and run to the right route when they're throwing that ball to the outside like that, because those corners are sitting there on the inside, and the worst thing that could happen is to miss inside and that cornerback can go in the other direction.
Got it behind the line. It's Lee. And the ball's free in the backfield. Oh, looks as if the defense got it. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
Man, that's a big mistake. And listen, I'm still going to force feed my playmakers. If I'm that quarterback, I'm that OC, I'm walking over to that guy and be like, listen, it's okay. It's a little bit of a mistake. We're still going to find ways to get you the rock. You're too important to this team not to give you the football.
The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
When you play defensive end, it's all about getting off the football. You can tell, gets off the football really fast, gets in the backfield, gets the running back before he knows what hit him. What a play by the defensive end.
The Buffaloes come to the line in the hurry-up. Defense didn't maintain its discipline there, and they get into the neutral zone. It'll cost them 5 yards.
Encroachment. Defense.
So the early contact for the defense, and they'll move it up 5 yards. They try to pop a run on the draw. Gets enough for the first down, but not sure they'll get another play off here in the third quarter.
Just a great job by the quarterback, the running back, the offensive line. Sneaky little devils. What do? Make it look like pass, sneak in the run, catch you off guard. Great play call by the offense.
One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. They'll snap it from the 26 on first down. They go to the ground. A most efficient pickup of 6 on first down. It's 2nd and 4.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for it.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Snagged in the middle. It's Horn. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down.
Great job by the quarterback there. He saw the safety bite on the run fake. So as the safety comes running downhill, he now knows he has the slant throw to his receiver on the outside.
And the Buffaloes are moving quickly down the field. To the air, it's Sanders. They're bringing heat. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
And unfortunately, this guy's been beat like a drum. He's been hit, sacked a bunch of times already, and another hit right here. I'm literally looking at my offensive line and going, dude, I need some more time. You got to protect me better than this. Give me a chance to complete some passes.
Looking for space. It's Hayden. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative, or whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them, because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to try to be challenged up front. That was a big MO for this offense coming into it, but the defense, they've risen to the occasion. Their front 7 has dominated this entire game.
And here we go, down to score. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. They got him. It's a sack, and what a stop for this defense to turn it over on downs.
Well, that play never had a chance on fourth down. They're trying to catch the defense off guard, throwing for it, but no protection. Quarterback didn't have an opportunity to step up and get rid of that football. Give the defense credit, man. Tremendous aggression there on fourth.
First down here for the offense. From the gun, the running back looking for room. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense.
You got to give this defense credit because they have bottled this guy up all game long. He's one of the best running backs in all of college football. Everybody was expecting him to have a big one today. Don't tell that to this defense, though. They've played with great effort. They've gotten hats to the football, and they have been able to shut him down.
Good surge up front. Give him 4 out to the 18.
And this is a pressing time for this defense. They've got to understand, they're backed up a little bit. They're going to run the football. They don't want to make a mistake. So I think this is the time I'm a little bit more aggressive. I got to get this football back to my offense because I'm trailing. So I look for this defense to get a little bit aggressive.
To throw, it's Uiagalelei. And with the completion out to the sideline, they'll pick up a couple.
Good play call on defense. Third down in that situation, you're just playing a big zone. You want everybody having their eyes on the quarterback, playing in their areas, and you want them rallying to the football. As soon as that running back caught the ball, they all came screaming in. They were able to make the tackle and now set up fourth.
And the Noles line up to punt it away. He's got great speed. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. To the air on first down. He's got his man. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there.
This offense has their work cut out for them, man, because the coverage has been so tight. And if you're not throwing to the sideline or you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play and bleed the clock.
And the Buffaloes want to pick up the tempo. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Quick pass on the fly motion. Makes one man miss. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. They'll try to get the first through the air. And it's incomplete on third down.
Great job by the defense there. They weren't surprised by that play call there on third and short. They were expecting pass. They took everything away and forced the incompletion.
The Buffaloes decide to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. Excellent job on the punt. Bounces out of bounds at the 5, and they'll have 95 yards to go in front of them. They want that clock to run. At the 15, he's loose. How about that effort to get it out across the 20? They'll mark it at the 21. It's a first down.
And I think if you're the head coach, defensively now, obviously, you've got 3 timeouts in your back pocket. You're trailing at this point, and the offense is going to be running the football, trying to bleed the clock. They're going to take as much time off the game clock as they can before snapping it. You've got to start thinking about using some of those timeouts.
Motion from the offense. They'll ride the hot hand. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. They'll give it to the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. The Seminoles will punt this one away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Line gets set, 1st down. On the move, it's Sanders. Working the middle, it's complete. They make the stop after the catch and still some work to do to pick up that 1st down.
And you've created some great momentum, getting the stop, forcing the punt, now getting it back to your offense. Your offense starting to get in a groove. Late in the game, you need some big plays.
Just wonder how much panic there is right now on the defensive side of the football, too, because of what you just said, David. They can feel and sense the momentum leaving them right now with the lead. So someone defensively better step up here soon and make a play.
Really nice job by quarterback and wide receiver. This is why you do film work. This is why you throw on air all offseason. I know I get zone coverage. I know exactly where I'm breaking. I know exactly where to deliver the football. Nice throw, nice catch.
They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be 2nd down.
These defensive linemen have tents in the backfield. Goodness gracious, they're camping out back there, hitting the quarterback time and time again. When you've sacked him this much, of course he's going to be flustered. Of course he wants to get rid of the football.
He's back to throw on 2nd down. This time it's complete. Let me tell you, this senior quarterback can flat fit it in a tight window.
Got to give this defense tons of credit. How good have they been on the back end in coverage? It just feels like every time this QB has thrown the ball, it's been contested. They haven't given up a lot of yards, and they need to continue to be great in coverage with the lead in this 2-minute situation.
Quickly gets everyone set. They spike it to stop the clock.
It leads to 2nd down.
And now on 2nd down for this offense. Looking downfield, it's Sanders. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds after picking up a couple. Using him out of the slot, he has just been unstoppable.
And I love putting dynamic athletes in the slot that I can move around, that I can put in motion, that I can make him go in or out. I can put him off the ball so you can't get hands on him, and they've really featured this guy today.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Complete out of the backfield. And they gave him no chance to get loose, and they force a 4th down.
Well, tempo is going to be a big deal right now, but 4th down coming up, trailing, you have to dial up the right play right here, Dave.
And first things first, you got to get the 1st down. Like, I got to convert this 4th down. The clock is irrelevant at that point. Then I got to kick it in high gear, make some plays, and getting scoring position to try to take the lead.
Couldn't find his man, and they'll give up the football on downs. Looks like the offense will just take a knee.
Tonight's final score, Florida State 14,